All right, we are ready to begin. Hello once again, raiders, traders, scavvers, and everything in between. I'm Follower Toshi, and welcome back to Fallout: The Frontier. Good to see everybody again. It's Friday, so, everybody has different schedules and everything, so I hope that your weekend, or weekends, whatever it is, I hope your days have been well. I hope, for anybody who is currently experiencing weather, I hope that anybody, it's summer, anywhere where anybody's like extremely hot, like I don't know if the fires are still going on in like Spain, and like the UK is still going through its heat wave. I know that here in Portland we still have a little bit of we're still going through a touch of heat. So I hope everybody's drinking their water, staying cool. It's summer. That's a part of I'm extremely not that kind of hot, Pax. You crazy. You psychopath. But yeah, it's good to see everybody for another Fallout Friday. It's gonna be fantastic. We're gonna continue the magical adventures of Fallout Jesus, whatever it is we're doing. Anime Fallout Jesus. That's it. 40 degrees Celsius, kind of hot in Slovakia right now. So hot. Yeah, 40 degrees is that's too hot. 40 degrees Celsius, which is like 110 something Fahrenheit. I don't know, but it's too damn hot. That's what I say. So yeah, let's fucking yesterday, or I guess it was technically last week, but last week we started playing what was it? We started playing Mad Max last Thursday. And back then I recognized, like, it was so funny because I think it was, well, maybe not so funny, but like the heat wave in Europe had just started, and I realized, like, oh, I'm playing a game that takes place in Australia during a post-apocalyptic setting, and it is very hot, very dry, and very arid, and the whole shtick is there's cars and people are crazy and shit. Maybe bad timing, but summer game time, all that. We are changing it up once again from Mad Max, the extreme heat, to the extreme cold of Fallout: The Frontier, which takes place in the Pacific Northwest area, Portland, Oregon, specifically in the United States. And there's a lot of snow, as you can tell by the title card over here on the big screen. It is very cold, very snowy, so anybody who's currently going through a heat wave, just imagine yourself in a cold area where there's lots of snow. It'll be a quote unquote fun little bit of escapism from the blistering hot reality that constantly surrounds us. Okay, let's jump back into the screen. Give me a second. I'm coming. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me turn that on. There we go. Now we are all ready. Let's get into the game. All right. Guys, what the fuck did we do last time? I don't remember. Hold on a sec. Okay, no. It feels like it's dragging a little bit. Weird. Okay. What did we do? Oh yeah, we shot a nuke at the Enclave. We found out about the super secret fucking Enclave military base in space, and then we just went and found a place where there's we found a missile silo, and we just launched a nuke at them, and now they're dead. which is awesome. Oh yeah, and then we went to go throw snowballs at a building and hit rad roaches with our new fucking like atomic laser weapon here. I think the mission we had was to get stuff to make it better. Yes, head to the Corvega factory to recover the supplies. Okay, that didn't work. That's Skitter's web. Get inside the... Oh yeah, we do still have to do that, don't we? We travel with America. Follow Corporal Henderson. Is that still like an active thing? Can I still follow it? Why is it pointing in here? Hold on a sec. I want to see where this goes. Oh yeah, it's because I deleted him. And it shows him here because this is where I deleted him. So it just dropped the quest marker. That's ridiculous. That is a ridiculous thing. This is a ridiculous game. Okay. Let's go do this. We can get parts for this big gun that we have. And I think it'll be a little bit more energy efficient because it takes up a lot of bullets every time we shoot the thing. Do I not have any Radaway? Oh, I don't. Interesting. Okay. Where can I buy Radaway?
Welcome, young blood.
I'd like to buy. You have just weapons? Ooh, a cape.
Take a look.
I'm gonna buy it. Cape is mine. Energy weapon overclocking kit. Oh, sorry, hold on. New Vegas. We're gonna be in the darkness for a little bit here. There we go. Cool. Now you won't see the Discord overlay, which I don't know how to turn off. Okay. Accept. What? No. Accept. Yes. Exit. Goodbye. Thank you. Alright. Hold on. I gotta put the cape on. Hold on. Nope. Oh, it gets rid of the backpack. I like the backpack better. Plus, it increases my carry weight, and that's always beneficial. Okay, I don't know where we go to get medicine. That's probably not a good thing. I don't think there's a store up in the higher points of the tower. Let's pop you open. Head on outside. I'm trying to think of where we can go in the frontier to actually like buy medicine, because I know that there was like a lot of stuff in the actual like NCR base area. Switch over to here. Somewhere down here. Green Ferry. I don't know, it's somewhere down here, but like I'm pretty sure there was like an actual like hospital and like an area where we could buy shit. I guess we could go to Junk Flea to buy things, but I don't want to do that because that's dumb. Rango's dead body. What the fuck? The opposite of harmless is now following. Uh-oh. Harmful is now following me. Oh god. I knew that harm would come from me one day. Thank you for the follow, though. Big acceptance. Big Chad moment. Also, I if anybody watching these...
And his name is John C.
Okay. I forgot how quickly that cuts off. I gotta see if I can find a longer one, or a slightly longer one. But yeah, if anybody's watching this and they have subscribed from YouTube, normally there's a so that specifically was for a Twitch follow. I don't know if there's one for a YouTube follow. So if you follow me during any of these live streams and I don't, there's no like notification or say thank you, rest assured that's just because I don't know how to set that up. But I do thank you for the subscription, and you are also sharing in an epic Uber Chad moment. I still don't think I can actually get into the Breach Outreach headquarters here. I do kind of want to see what Rango's dead body is. So, let's bounce over here real quick, just to check that out, and then we'll go and do the thing where we go on get the stuff. Toshi, any backup plans if the mod becomes unplayable again? I wouldn't mind Fallout 4 if it comes to that. There's a couple of options. If the Frontier just becomes, Jesus fucking Christ, America, fuck away from me. I have a couple of options in case the Frontier becomes unplayable. There's obviously 76. I could jump into Fallout 4. I have options. I could fucking just like actually go in and do. We could just play. Oh fuck! There's a car over there. Oh Jesus Christ! Get away from me! Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. So this is a car busting weapon. Hell yeah! I'm down with that. America, kill. Don't you crickets me? I just blew up a car. Unacceptable. Rude. Should really heal up. I really should. I'm concerned with my radiation level. Ew. I got debris on me. Gross. Okay. But yeah, let me... Where is it? 8? Oh, fuck. Are they not... Is it not... Super stim. There we go. Good enough. We had 36 degrees Celsius. Oh no indeed. These are some PS1 graphics. I mean, it is based on a game that came out in 2010, so it's not actually that far off. Does the Pacific Northwest get heat waves? It doesn't normally. In the summer, we usually get we can get into the higher temperatures. Under normal circumstances, I think the highest we usually get has been like a hot day in Portland is usually like I say Fahrenheit in like the 90s, like the mid to low 90s. It doesn't very often get into like 38 degrees Celsius, like 39 degrees Celsius, stuff like that. The only time I actually remember it getting into an unreasonable temperature was last year when we had a 3-day heat wave where the temperature got into 115 degrees Celsius. That was miserable, especially because my house has a has an actual like AC unit, right? Not like one of those. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! What the hell? Who threw that? Oh, there's people here. What the fuck is happening? Am I stepping on landmines or some shit? What the hell? I'm getting fucking my ass handed to me. Now I'm out of stim packs. I might as well just eat salt. What is happening? Wait, was that a vehicle? Hold on a sec. There's a fucking vehicle here. That's why I'm getting the shit kicked out of me. Ah, bastards. Hold on, where is it? Uh-oh. Oh, Jericho Fusion Cane. I should really attach that to a 7. There we go. Okay. Hold on. There we go. Oh god, it's still alive. Alright. Not no more, bitch. Let me... Is this just the gun I'm supposed to be carrying around in this game? This is the solution to all my problems? What is still exploding? Stop exploding, you already exploded. You fucking asshole. Alright, hold on. Let me loot some guys. Energy cells. It's not energy cells. What does this use? But yeah, we had like a 3-day heat wave last year where it gotten to like 110 degrees Fahrenheit, 115. And I have an AC unit, and the first day it was fine, but then like halfway through the day, my AC unit actually broke. And then we had to call a repair guy, but he couldn't get out on the second day. So the second day, we were just fucked. We were just inside all day. The lights were off, and there wasn't any, there wasn't any air conditioning, so it was just hot. Like, it was only hot, and it was miserable. And then luckily, like halfway, not quite till like noon, but like somewhere like earlier before the afternoon, we actually got the repair guy out there, and he was able to fix the let me get out of combat here so I'm not arguing with the drums. The repair guy actually got out and fixed it up, so we were okay for the second half of the last day. This monitor on the weapon seems too advanced for Fallout. It kind of is. The modders in this game, I think it's pointing towards enemies there. The modders in this game took a little bit of creative liberties with some of the weapons. They're a touch more advanced than your average weapon. Wait, what the fuck? Let's say 1. I have 1 shot on this. Why? I just had like 60 or whatever. What does this do? Alright, that works. Works for me. New Vegas is not only old now, but it's built on an engine that was even older. Fallout 3, New Vegas, all had the same graphics. Yeah, I suppose that is a good point. Fallout New Vegas is also built off of an older engine, so while I don't think it's quite, I think it's more like PS2 era, it's still pretty old. Weapon tracks the enemies. Nice. I know, right? That's I read that. I pointed that out and then read your comment, but yes, it does actually keep track of enemies, which is nice. But in this game, when you run into enemies, it's usually like you run into 90 enemies, and then it's like it just becomes irrelevant. Like, you know where the enemies are, everywhere. Where is it? There it is. Okay. No. Stim packs. Cells. I don't think it's that, but I'm gonna take it anyway. That's 46 degrees Celsius. Jesus fucking Christ! You had no fans. So we do, but one of the bad things. So like, if you're in like a heat wave, or you're somewhere where there's a lot of like warm air, like in a in a heat wave like that, you can have fans, and that's fine, but the problem is the fan... Oh, Jesus, what the fuck? The fans are blowing hot air on you, so it doesn't really change much. Especially if you're... Oh, God. Fuck you. Nah, you blew yourselves up, you dumb assholes. But yeah, if you're inside, and you have... And it's super hot inside, and you have a fan blowing on you, it's not really doing much for you. It's just blowing hot air on you, which in and of itself is going to be an issue, especially if you don't have a way of cooling down other than that. Luckily, we just take cold showers, which helps a little bit, but then you're sitting in the heat for another like 40 minutes to 3 hours, so it becomes a situation where, like, okay, now I have to take another shower because I'm hot again, and there's no way to cool down because it's 115 degrees outside. Did you watch Dumpky's newest vid? I did. I liked it. He has a good format, I think. Me personally, I would have done reviews just on like one specific game, like make an in-depth thing about it. But I mean, like, that's me personally, that's just my style. I like what Dumpky did with his video. America, wake up and get out here. Leave me be, you stinky peasants. Haha. Headshot. Whoop. Hold on. Phew. He was just standing there, got shot, and is dead. You go from cool to humid. Yes, but it is humidity is also not a point of issue, but it is also important because when you're in a hot environment and you like take a shower and you're like humid, like as far as humidity goes, because the way humans cool themselves is we sweat and then the sweat evaporates and that's how we cool our bodies. In an environment that's too humid, I think it's like a humidity of like 80 or above. Your sweat doesn't evaporate, so you don't actually, the water doesn't evaporate, so you can't cool yourself down. If you're in 115 degree weather though, and it's like a heat wave and there's no humidity at all, then you don't have that problem. It just becomes a case of just actually cooling your internal body. Go into a big church or a building that has high ceilings. It's usually cooler in there. That is also an option. When during the heat wave last year and the warmer temperatures this year, there's both because Portland has homelessnesses and such. We actually have cooling stations that both the homeless and just the regular person can go to actually cool down. They kind of stepped up a little bit in that case this year. So now whenever, like, you can just get onto any public transport and just say, I'm going to the nearest cooling station, and you get to ride for free. Specifically because it's hot and we don't want people to, have heat-related problems, because last year during the 3-day heat wave, Portland and the Pacific Northwest isn't built for it's not built for weather that's that high. So we have a lot of like mobile homes and apartments and stuff like that don't have air conditioning. I used to live in an apartment that doesn't have air conditioning. We were able to work because it was a smaller apartment, and so we just got one of those like window AC units, so it worked fine. But the problem is that not everybody was prepared to do that when the big heat wave struck, and we have a lot of mobile homes and mobile home parks in Portland. So when the big 3-day heat wave happened, you have 1, an abnormal heat wave, 2, a lot of people that don't have air conditioning because the temperature in our region isn't really, you don't really need one. So that resulted in like 80 something odd people dying of heat related illnesses, whether that be heat stroke, dehydration, this, that, and the other thing. I'm not up to date on all my heat related illnesses, but we had several dozen people actually die because they just didn't have a reliable way to cool down. And for a lot of cases that was like the elderly, the physically able and shit, and it sucks. I feel like Portland is definitely stepping up a little bit more so now with offering cooling stations and making public transport free if you're going to one of those stations. And I think there's some push to make air conditioning like a human right in like living spaces. I'd have to look into that a little bit more, but it is, we are starting to realize like, oh, this is kind of starting to be the new normal and we need to prepare for it. Hello, Greyman. Since you said hello, I am doing it back. How are you? I hope you are staying cool and having a good week, and have many fun adventures planned for the weekend. or have enjoyed the fun plans. You know, everybody has different schedules and shit. I need to be, like, fucking up there, because I gotta cross that bridge. Oh, there you are. Cool. Cool. Dumpkey forced me to type it. He has me at gunpoint. I believe that. I 110% believe that. But I guess the U.S. doesn't really have big churches and high ceilings, a large interior like Europe does. Oh, you would think. But then you literally just Google U.S. megachurches and realize how wildly inaccurate that statement is. We don't have... I guess we have... I guess megachurch, because I say megachurch and I think something like a fucking like football stadium or whatever. But there are some larger churches in Portland that I can think of, but and in either situation, the case is getting somewhere where there is adequate cooling, and we kind of have that. I'm pretty sure I mentioned it, but several public libraries opened up last year for the heat wave as cooling stations, and I think some homeless shelters did for very obvious reasons. But yeah, it was. Oh god, what the fuck are you? That's a fucking massive bee. Bombus?
Nice. They have good stuff on them.
Who the fuck said that? Skitters, what the... Skitters, what are you doing? Spiders don't attack like that. They don't shit at their enemies. You psychopath. What are these bombus things? This is literally the first time I've ever seen these things. It's the murder hornet's gone crazy. What the fuck? That ain't no church, that's a fucking stadium. Thank you. I'm glad somebody said it. Even though people have been saying that for a very long time. There are some churches in the United States and in other countries as well. Not making this strictly a U.S. problem. Even though it's fairly popular here. But there are some churches that have way too much money. What are you? Brahmin bitter? Oh. America, what the fuck did you do? Something very American I can see. Exploding shit. Oh, Brahmin biter. That's what that... Brahmin bitter. Like, what the fuck does that mean? It means he bit the Brahmin. Shut up. This is a fucking... I'm still looking for a way to get up there because I need to head that direction in order to cross the bridge. I'm pretty sure it should be... Yeah, I can get through there. Can I get on through here? It looks like I might. Ow. No. Whoa. Alright then. That was epic. A little bit of 360 parkour. Parkour! Here in Europe we have big churches as well. But they are Gothic or Baroque and have like centuries old art and shit. Yeah, that's the cool thing about European churches. They have more like history and agedness to them. They actually feel like a holy place, whereas churches in in the United States just feel like buildings where people talk about Jesus. Unless you talk about like some of the much older churches, like East Coast churches. Those have some of those are pretty top notch. I can't speak too much though. I have never been inside of a church. At least not that I recall anyway. I don't know if I was ever like taken into a church when I was like, 3 years old. Like, hey, we're here for like community arts and crafts project or whatever. Gotta get my kid out doing something productive instead of just sitting at home eating glue like an asshole. I'd imagine in California or something there are old Spanish churches. That's fair. There's probably some old Spanish churches in California and such. I could see that. I just usually, whenever I think like old U.S. churches, I usually think like East Coast stuff. Because all the churches like here on the West Coast, or at least the ones in my area, are usually more modern looking, or at least well, modern or like modern-esque. So like made in the last like 50 to 100 years, something like that, to where it's like, oh yeah, this is definitely an old building. But then you go to like fucking, you look at like European churches, like, oh, this was literally made out of like rock, like not stone, not bricks. They just literally got a bunch of rocks together and made a church out of it. All right. Okay, that's where we gotta go. Don't you do it. Don't you jump over the edge. I'm gonna do it. Is there guys down there? I think, yep, there's one guy right there. Ooh, hold on. I think I have, yeah, I have that laser sniper rifle thing.
Energy sniper rifle. Who's ready to get 360 no-scoped, bitch?
Left alt to hold breath. Oh. No. No, we didn't crash. You shut your mouth. You shut your mouth right now. We crashed. Epic. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck you. I held my breath so hard I crashed the game. Epic. Alright, so, let me, that's not good. Give me 1 second. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so that's the game. Switch to OBS right there. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Are you kidding me? The mouse is fucking gone and everything. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. No. Give me the mouse. Give me control of the mouse. There we go. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. This game. Swear to God. When I was playing GeoGuessr, I came across a building that looked like some kind of communal gathering place, but it was a church, which I only realized when I saw the sign. In contrast, the church from our village is from 1592. Yeah, that's a long-ass time ago. That's like holy damn. That's in the like 400 or 500 years ago thing. The oldest building that could be considered a church here in the United States would still be only like 300 years old and made out of like wood and shit. Well, son of a bitch. Now I think the fucking how far back are we? Pretty far back. Not gonna lie. That's bullshit. We were like right there too. God damn it. Alright, we'll start from the train station and head south. Sons of bastards. Sons of actual bastards. Okay. So let's heal up too. Man, we got a whole bunch of stuff too. We got weapon, ammo, weapons, stim packs. I used the wrong stim pack. I wanted to use the super stim pack. Bowls. Bowls. Actual bowls. Alright, what do we got over there? Skitters, what are you doing? Don't talk to that man. He's an asshole. And I'm gonna shoot him. Don't you shoot my fucking dog? We crashed again. Cool. God damn it. Son of a bitch. What the fuck? This is nonsense. Bang. Bang. All right. Let's see if it's gonna crash again, because that would be super awesome. That is exactly the thing I wanted to do. I just want to have an entire stream where we just constantly crash. And that's like the frustrating thing. I don't know if this is like a mod conflict on my end. Like I have a mixture of like the wrong shit, and it's just like convicting. It's just like mixing and being more. It's a bigger issue for the engine to actually like run. Irvington Harbor. No, yeah, we'll try this one more time. I don't know whether it's like a combination of mods that are like just messing with the math that's going on in the background, or whether it's just the Frontier being actual dog water. Oh yeah, jumping over shit. Let's go. Let's approach it from a slightly different angle. Maybe it's the angle of approach that's the issue, and not just the entire structure itself. Because if this entire structure was just bugged, and we just crash every time we get near it, that would be a problem. It also would be inconsistent, because we've been close to this place before. Oh, God! Oh. Fireworks. Let's go. Is that the robot? Oh God, there's a car. Man, these cars don't explode like they do in Fallout 4. Stop shooting fireworks at me. The game engine can't handle it. It can't deal with all these fucking particles. No, stop it. Fucking God. There we go. Got him. Oh. Howdy. Nice. Okay. Wait, electric charge pack. Okay, that's that. Grab it. Cool. Nope. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's that. That's that. God, I have like no ammo. I feel like I'm picking ammo up like every fourth dude, and now I have like 0. Okay, hold on. I know I have ammo for the big explodey dude. There it is. The Jericho. Nope, wrong one. Ooh, how come I don't have that equipped to anything? What is 5? Fuck are you? You a shotgun? I think that's a shotgun. There we go. Now we have a gun. I should still definitely use the other thing. Hold on a sec. Okay. My thing scrolled up. Okay. Jericho. Thanks, America. Oh. Kill him, America. Show him what's good. Hey, you, get a little closer to that guy. Fair enough. There we go. You got him, America? Oh, it's a frozen one. Or a chilling one or whatever. Let's grab you. Nope. Grabbed a harpoon thing. Don't want that. Grab you. Okay. Oh, Jesus. go. Okay. If there are NPCs, if there are NPCs
And his
or
name
someone...
is John C.
Okay. I love how it just cuts off like that. It's both annoying and hilarious. If there are NPCs or some might be using bugged weapons or something bugged is loading into the areas. Okay. I could see that. Let's save it real quick. Especially since we just went through a fucking massive battle. Interestingly, I do not see many Americans at our historic sites as tourists. Oh, come on. At our historic sites as tourists, mostly Asians and other Europeans. It's because America's better than fucking Europe. We don't want to go and see your dumb, stinky shit. We want to see that brand new American-made shit. That's what we want. Maybe I don't fucking know. I'm not a scientist. I'm just a little boy doing my best. Did I don't think I equipped that. There we go. I do need to equip you. There we go. Okay. I have too many guns that do jack shit. Oh fuck! Ow! My legs. That didn't work out very well. I mean, it destroyed the vehicle, but at what cost? I practically exploded myself. Oh, jeez. Oh, it killed the dude, too. Oh, wait. No, what? What is happening? Where is this man? Jerry can.
They couldn't have gotten far.
Okay. I don't know what that was about. Oh, there's another one. Got him. Oh God. Ow. Oh. There we are. Stop shooting at me, you little bitch. Fucking assholes. Now I gotta use more stim packs. And those are in short supply. Old lady. Where are you? Okay, you're like around the corner. Alright, hold on. I'm a-coming. Oh, I think he's up there. I think that's where the other guy is, too. Boo. Take the energy cells, the stim packs. Take you. Yo, how's it going, my dude? It's going, my guy. We're getting our asses kicked. It's awesome. But it's okay, because I have a mega death laser. And the urge to kill. Okay, in we go. Okay, let's save it again. Nice. What up, America?
I've never seen one of these in such good shape. Look at the cherry red paint. I wonder if it will start. Let me try something here.
Don't do it, America. Don't do it. I feel like it's gonna explode or some shit. You done fucking around? Alright. We got a job to do. I think. I forget why we're here. There's a dude. What? America! There's a guy in here, and you're fucking over here honking the horn and shit? You are a menace to society.
Can't run now.
I'm not trying to run. Where the fuck did he go?
Showtime.
What the fuck? Fuck you. Hiding behind there like a bitch. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. America, what the fuck? Get out of my way. I hope Bethesda can make a Fallout game.
Name is John
Or I guess.
C.
Okay. I hope fucking Bethesda can make a Fallout game, or they make Starfield where the fucking companions don't run in front of your gun when you're aiming. Like, it's fucking stupid. I am shooting a gun actively in this direction. Why would you walk in front of my bullets? You dumb bitch. Lord Crotan, thank you for the follow. Epic gamer moment. Epic Chad. Let's grab these guys. Do I even have a 10mm? I don't think I even have a 10mm. Plasma weapon. Microfusion cells. No, they take like plasma rounds or some shit. Trickle sniper. Take you. I don't think I need that. Take you, take you, take you guys. I will take you and the sniper ammo because I have... What do I have equipped? Hold on. I gotta do an in... Oh wait, was it the jackhammer? It is. The jackhammer is what I got equipped. So the so if I find shotgun shells, I can use that for the jackhammer. Okay, well, I'll worry about that later. Energy cells, so that's more for you. No? I don't have anything that uses energy cells? What the fuck am I picking them up for then? Oh, you use 10mm. Okay. Everyone who shoots bad guys to bits is worthy of a follow. Lol. Hell yeah. I like that mindset. Blow them to bits. Pork and beans. Hell yeah. Is there anything? Oh, wait. Oh, we gotta go over there. Hold on. Just mosey on over here. Should probably keep that out, actually. Corvega Factory Assembly Line A. What are we here again? Oh yeah, we're getting car parts for the big gun. The one that fucking eviscerates shit in a hilarious fashion. Whoa, big lag. Okay. We are good. Wow, there's bad lag in here.
I'll say a little prayer before I blow your face off, dirtbag.
Ooh, oh, Jesus. The skitters, no! Why? Jesus. Wouldn't it burn if it was so powerful? Yeah, probably, actually. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how plasma and energy works in like a weapon, from like a weapon standpoint. Is the Frontier worth it after the rework? So this isn't the rework. This is the day one version. Last I heard, the remake was on, not hiatus, but it was struggling a little bit. I don't know if that's still true. I haven't checked in a little bit. As far as I know, they're still working on the remake, but energy and momentum has fallen a bit. So, and obviously, you know, there's always like issues with like getting staffing and stuff, you know, getting people to actually work on the project. Not getting people to work on the project as in there's a lack of motivation, but actually finding enough people to work on the project and like keep up with shit. But to your question though, one, this is the day one version, and two, no, unless you can suspend a lot of disbelief about stuff and just try to ignore all the awful writing, because a lot of the writing is very, very bad. Like, so bad. So fucking, hold on a sec. Okay, so I have bullets for that. For the chainsaw. I don't want the combat knife. 12 gauge shotgun ammo. You got nothing. So you got stuff. You got stuff. I don't need the frying pan. Don't need the knife. Enough cells. Limberjack. I could probably use you for stuff. You got stuff. You got stuff. I don't need any of the snowballs. Cool. We lost some. We got rid of some waste. This is considered a heavy weapon? Okay, game. Whatever you say. Grab you. Grab the energy cells. I need to check to see what takes energy cells, because I keep picking them up and I don't know what they're for. I'm gonna do that right now, actually. Did you find the infamous Deathclaw? No. Does anybody in the chat know where the Deathclaw Cave is? Because I do have fucking. I do have the kit assault. I don't need that. I do have the Wild Wasteland perk equipped. So if we find that cave, oh boy, shit's gonna get spicy. E-cells? No, that's not it. It was like MF. No, yeah, there it is. MF cells. No, that's not it. That's not what we keep picking up. I don't know what we keep picking up, but I'm scared. The fuck? Oh, they're over here now. Where are you? I'm trying to find you so I can shoot you. Okay. There we go. Whoa! I don't know what that was about. Oh, more bad guys. Fuck, die. Die. Why won't you die? I'm shooting you with all of the purple stuff. Oh my god. Bad weapon. There we go. Oh. There we go. Okay. Now we're good. Rat away, thank god. Found some rat away. Let me do some scavenging here. And we'll check chat. Give me 1 second. There we go. Okay. Did you find the infamous Deathclaw Cave? Yeah, I heard a lot of stuff about how abysmal the writing is. I'd probably just wander around and explore. The new gameplay mechanic seems pretty sweet to me. Yeah, like driving. Driving's pretty fun. The Legion is probably the least egregious of the playthroughs. Like it as far as like writing goes, it's the least shitty. It's like decent. I can't really think of many complaints I have with the Legion playthrough, with the Legion quest line specifically. So we're doing the Crusaders right now. We've done the NCR one. The NCR one is fucking garbage. I hate it. It's so annoying. It's so stupid. We're doing the Crusaders right now. The Crusaders is... If you watch a lot of anime, as in, like, that's your primary viewing medium, it probably won't sound off. But if it's not, it's 100% gonna sound off. Like, this is America. She's a... well, 1, she's Asian. 2, she has red hair. And 3, the way she was introduced to us... oh. Hey, I can see my shoes. Hell yeah. I couldn't see them before. I had my gun out, and then, like, I looked down, and my feet were gone. I don't know what that was about. But, like, the way she's introduced to us in the story is she's just, like... We come out of this office space after talking with, like, the big boss of her faction, right? And we just step out, and she's, like, you know, like, over there where that dead body is, and then she walks, not runs, she walks over to us, and is all like, oh, hey, I wasn't spying on you, just going to talk to the Domina. And I'm all like, okay, what? Who are you? And then she started, like, there's starts going into like some other stuff, and she starts talking about like her backstory, and then she starts crying a lot, and then eventually runs away. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? There's a lot of like anime like slice of life, like cute, like a lot of stuff from. Oh, that was a robot. Fucking god, the lag. Holy shit! Stop it. Are you lonesome tonight? What? I don't even know what that quest is. Shut your mouth. Get out of my face. God, why is the lag so bad here? Oh my god. Like, it's not awful, but there's definitely some drag. I feel like we're gonna go into a big area that has a lot of dudes. But yeah, it's just obviously super anime inspired, and it's not awful, but it definitely has some more annoying parts, which may or may not be a deal breaker for some people. To be honest, I have pretty low tolerance for bad writing in mods, especially for games like Fallout, where I'm pretty good in terms of lore. The only story mission, okay, Jesus. The only story mission I liked were the Some Guy 2000 mods, and even then they could get pretty stupid at points. I've never played the Some Guy 2000 mods, or at least I don't know the mods by author. I'm sure if I heard like the actual name of the mods, I'd remember some of them. But yeah, the like if you want to play this, I would highly suggest playing it as the Legion, because they're the only one that has like semi-competent writing. Again, the Crusaders isn't awful. Oh god, excuse me. It's not awful. It's just kind of annoying. You kind of have to be a giant weeb in order to be able to tolerate the writing, which I am a little bit, but I wouldn't consider myself like a massive, anime enthusiast or anything. I'm just well versed enough in anime to be able to recognize when it's like, oh, they're doing just some fucking anime shit. Seems like something the engine can't handle, but it has to. Yeah, because the fucking mod authors made some of these spaces ginormous. There's one vault in here, I don't remember the number, but like the whole point of the vault, which the experiment was actually kind of interesting. There's no like maps. One, it's massive. Two, there's no maps. There's no buttons aren't labeled. Nothing. There's like no directional signs, none of that. There's like no writing in the vault at all, except for like posters and shit, but there's no like this is what this does. There's no like signs, shit like that. And so the idea was that the vault inhabitants would have to like commit direction and commit input to memory. So the hope anyway was that like the people who came out of the vault would be like super smart and have like really good memory and problem solving and deductive skills and shit like that. The problem is, because the vault is so massive, and because there's a lot of fucking ghouls in there, because it's a vault, of course there's going to be ghouls in there, but because the vault is so massive and there's so many NPCs in there, not only is the area split into sections, so there's actually some parts of one section of the vault that don't load as a singular point on the map. It actually has to render in the rest of the map. But when we tried to like actually go in there on stream, the game would just constantly crash because it couldn't keep up with both streaming, which is in and of itself already PC intensive, but the game couldn't run that massive of a cell in the game and stream at the same time. And even when I stopped streaming and did it on my own, it still lagged and struggled like a bitch. It was awful. New Vegas Bounties is made by Some Guy 2000. Okay, cool. I remembered the name, but I couldn't tie like what specifically he did. I have heard good things about the New Vegas Bounties though. This mod would give you a heart attack on bad writing. It's baby's first fanfic turned into a playable mod. Playable? Question mark. Some tonal consistencies. with original FEV would have been cool for this mod, but seemed to be all over the place. Yeah, because originally what this mod is it was actually 3 separate mods that I don't know if it was TG Spy specifically, who is the former lead developer, or if it was... Hold on a sec. What outfit is this? Ooh, mine. Get fucked. Because this is my outfit. This is the outfit I wear. Because it's green. Oh. What? Oh, hold on. TFC. Was this it? I think this was it. I don't remember. I had an outfit when I was in the Legion that had a similar look to it, and I liked it. But yeah. Restream bot. You gotta check it out for a drunk trash night then. Right. But yeah, writing's not great. The world is decent, but there are some areas that are just not... There wasn't very much forward thinking in terms of how this is actually going to run. In my opinion, anyway. I could be wrong. I mean, I know I'm not wrong about the writing. The writing's actual garbage.
Them down. Get down.
Jesus. Like, look at how much that chunked there. This is already lagging because there's so many particle physics and NPCs that the game just can't keep up. I mean, it doesn't help that I'm streaming. So, like, bit of caveat there. Anything that I say as far as, like, the performance, just remember that I'm streaming, so it's not going to be a one-to-one. It might run a little bit better on your computer, you know, when you're not streaming. But the fact that it's running this hard while I'm streaming is kind of an issue. New Vegas itself, even New Vegas modded, doesn't run this hard. Nope. No, not that gun. Where's the other gun? Then the Legion has sex slavery, with, a guy's own sister. So, yes, but there was an option to that. I'm not saying that... I'm not trying to defend it in this case. I'm saying that you did have the option to not give her over to the guy. The option is still there, which I think is weird in and of itself. But yes, but you have the option to avoid that reality. You have it. I think you can either set her free or sell her to some other dude, or just warn her like, hey, you know, this is happening, and then she'll fuck off. But yes, and it is creepy. But fucking, in my opinion, creepy shit is better than bad writing, in most cases. Not in all cases, but in a situation like that, when I compare like the Legion to like the NCR or the Crusaders, I can easily say that the Legion had better writing. Not the greatest, mind you. There was still some problems. But when we're talking about comparative stories, yes, the Legion was more consistent. What the fuck is this?
Blow the fucker apart.
This is a glass fucking door? What the fuck? Those aren't chunks, those are full-on boulders in terms of FPS. Yeah, that's fair. Ow, what the fuck? Asshole. I like how everybody has, like, a little bit... like, they have a little bit of 5.56 ammo on them, even if they don't use that weapon. You know? Like, that guy didn't use... That guy shot me with a pistol. He didn't shoot me with no 5.56 weapon. It's like... they're just... The game is just giving enemies health and ammunition that they either don't need... or they don't use, specifically to be just fucking loot cases. Like, I kill him and then like, oh, you get treasure and shit. You did it. Hooray. It's like, okay, that's not very intelligently designed, though. Why would this, like, this guy, if this guy wasn't using an energy weapon, which he is, plasma pistol, but plasma pistols don't take energy cells, so why is he fucking carrying energy cells? This is dumb. Also, I have my light on. Oh. I mean, now I don't, but now I do. This place is fucking dark. Take you guys. God, he's got a whole lot of 5 on him. Take you. Girl power. What is girl power? Okay. It's a, it's a fucking neon, burlesque sign. That's actually kind of funny. And it's girl power. It's called girl power. Hell yeah. Grapes. Let's go. Give me that shit. Ravishing. Oh, this person's name was Ravishing Rhonda. What does the armor look like? Of course it looks like that. And of course there's a fucking... She has a pumpkin necklace. Fucking... what is it? Nightmare Before Christmas reference. And she looks like a fucking hooker. I mean, she is. It's kind of obviously her character, but like... So scantily clad. This way? Oh, this is how I actually get in here. No, it's not. Because I can't get in there from out there. Uh-oh. Where have you gone, America? She's right there. See? Stupid wall. Fucking dumbass. Okay, can't do nothing there, apparently. Those look like force fields. A little bit, yeah. It only gets this bad if you yourself push at the engine to limit with high-res textures, lots of scripts and spawns, which this mod does on many occasions. Yeah, like I have, like I usually go for like performance over anything else. I don't want. I don't remember the name of the video or anything, but I remember once seeing this this heavily, and when I say heavily, I mean chaotically modded like just chaotically modded. I'm just gonna reference point. Just try to keep up with me on this one. It was modded so heavily. I can't even conceptualize how this person was able to do some of the shit they were able to do. But it was a Skyrim video, and it was so meticulously modded that the video itself, in parts, obviously not in general, because it's a game. Most people, I think, can tell the difference between just a game and a really good-looking game and real life. At least I fucking hope so. But it was so incredibly modded that at times it actually looked like real life, but it ran at like 5 frames per second. It was rough. Stop doing crickets on me. I know I talk a lot. It's a stream. What's this do?
Dang it! Oh, we could try blasting it open. Or maybe just find a way to power it. That's probably smarter. Don't want to damage the parts in there.
Where are you? Oh, over there. Find a way to power the electrical lock. Alright. Hey, skaters. Oh, there's America. Okay, cool. Maybe they should have done the mod in 4. Yeah, but then it wouldn't have made sense because their entire story, or at least the NCR anyway, was basically like, you're the courier. You're the big, special, magical courier man. And they remind you every 6 seconds. And it's fucking maddening. It's all like, yes, I know. Okay, let's go. Yes. I know I'm the courier. Thank you. Thank you. I broke it. Never mind, I fixed it. I'm amazing. Why am I moving slowly? Oh. Okay. Escape the fire. Oh, whoops. Nuka-Cola vending machine? Hell yeah. Okay, we're going in slow motion, I guess. Ah, fuck. I'm on fire. Help. Oh, Jesus. Ow. Oh, hey, I opened it. Hell yeah. Get up, you bastard. Ah, fuck. I got a chainsaw in my shoulder blade. Where's the exit? Am I hallucinating, or is this actually happening? What the fuck just happened? What the hell? I mean, I know it was like explosions and stuff. I guess the implication there was that I turned the generator on and set the bitch on fire. But like, what the fuck? There wasn't like a directional pointer or anything. There wasn't a waypoint, or maybe there was, and I'm just dumb. I kind of get the appeal though. When I get the urge to play a Bethesda game, I start modding the shit out of it. It's kind of hard to stop for me then. I mean, that's fair. Like it's I fucking like if I could show you my my Fallout 4 loader and you my Fallout 4 loadout and you'd be like, "Oh fuck, there's a lot of mods there." But like there gets to be a point when it's like, okay, you need to be like you're not going to play a game that runs like ass or that crashes every 5 seconds. There needs to be like some maintenance done to make it actually, you know, work as a game. 4 doesn't currently have the modding tools to do this, and 4 was not even announced when this was being worked on. Also that, yeah, like that actually probably primarily. All right, let's hit the button and explode shit again. Run! Escape the fire. How? I keep getting exploded. Is that the Wild Wasteland sound effect? Okay. Where am I supposed to go? Stop setting me on fire! It's not fair! I don't know where I'm going. You blocked the exit. Is that ow? Hurt? Game design, I know, right? It's like you need to point me in a direction. You can't just like fucking set shit on fire and then be all like, "Oh, figure your way out." Is this it? Is this the okay, that's the way out. Thank you. And like what would have happened if the fucking oh god. Oh god. Don't crash, you son of a bitch. It crashed. Epic. Love it. God damn it. This is awful. This is so poorly made. Like, it would probably work fine if I was on, like, a fresh build of Fallout 4, you know? Like, I didn't have any other mods or anything at all. But even then, like, this is a mod. You would expect it to be working alongside other mods. You can't make it so that it's fucking garbage when it tries to run other mods. There needs to be some stress testing. I was wondering how the game kept it together for so long. I know, right? That was... You know what? I take back what I said. That was actually pretty impressive that it lasted that long without fucking crashing. Give me 1 second here. Let me... Okay, so that's that. I am adjusting the temperature. There we go. Inside my domicile. Hehehehe. Oh my god. Okay, hold on one hot second. That's that. Okay, cool. But yeah, I take back what I said. For the game to go that long without crashing after setting literally the entire cell on fire. Impressive. 10 out of 10 game. Okay, let's try this. Open you. Nope. Just another explosion, I guess. I'm on the ground. See, that wasn't. We crashed again. Cool. See, that's intentional too. Okay, so let's walk through this. You turn on the generator, it explodes, sets everything on fire. Cool, epic. And then you leave the room that you're in to run down the hallway to the other door down there, because you see that the door you came in through is on fire. Can't go that way. So you run down to the other end of the hallway 3 times. During that run, shit explodes and sends you flying. I honestly can't remember if the ragdoll physics of actually like exploding or whatever and then you go flying. I can't remember if that's a ragdoll physics of the game or it's like a mod. I honestly can't remember. But you get exploded 3 times. It sends you flying, and then you get into the next room. You see right in front of you, oh, a door. I'm gonna run to there because I'm in a dangerous situation, and I'm looking for, fastest way out of here. You run towards the door, and a 4th explosion goes off. At what point do you think there's probably too many explosions for somebody to go through this without stim packs, mind you? That always needs to be like the baseline. Like, can this person get through this without using a single stim pack? This isn't a combat situation. I'm running away from fire. Can I get through this without using a single stim pack? No. I didn't even move and the game crashed. I loaded the game and I instantly crashed. Well, not instantly, but still. Oh my god. Yeah, I just toggle God mod and get it over with. Well, it's not even a point of turning on God mode because I would still get flung when the explosion happens, I think. I don't know. But the point is, like, the design is just bad. If you can't get through an entire section like this without having to use a stim pack to heal yourself from dying, it's not well designed. It's poorly designed. You have too many explosions and you're doing too much damage to the character. Like, I can give myself infinite health. I can give myself infinite stim packs. It doesn't matter. The point is, it's still designed like ass because of the fact that you can't actually get through this section without having to heal. Never mind the crashing. The crashing we've already come to expect. There's no getting around that. It's just the point of, like, you can't get through this without your health dropping to 0. It's I would defy anybody to try. Oh god. Jump. We have to get out of here before the game crashes. The fuck? Part of the roof fucking collapsed on me. Stop doing that right before the... Okay, we crashed. Cool. God damn it. Stop doing that right before an exit. You can't run to an exit and then have something hurt you. This is bullshit. It breaks the trust of the game's rules. It's saying, run to door, boom. Damage. Expect that from now on. Like, what? No. The player isn't going to trust the game's rules if the game's rules are inconsistent. Like, you can have, like, oh, it's, like, blocked, or, like, oh, one time it happens, but, like, consistently like that? Like, no. That's bullshit. Fallout 4 for certain will be able to do it way better than this. It'll just take some time for modding wizards to get in there. New Vegas is still having breakthroughs as we speak. Oh no, yeah, like it, like I don't doubt that if there was, I don't want to say that, like, I don't want to allude that the team working on this was incompetent, but if there was, because I honestly don't think that the people who worked on this are incompetent. Like, the people who actually, like, made the levels and the cells and shit. I think that there was a lot of not misdirection, but a lot of things that were just done incorrectly because of lack of experience in just developing games in general. Because there's just a lot of things that break conventional. Son of a bitch. I just lost 75% of my health because I ran forward. This is acidity. Like, there's so many conventions of gaming that we take for granted that we don't even notice in some instances. And this game just repeatedly, over and over and over again, breaks those conventional expectations. Like, you should be able to, in a situation like this, I'm running from fire, right? Cool. As I was saying before, you leave the room, you see the door is blocked, you run down the hallway, you find the door, maybe one explosion, boom, okay, scary. And then you get through the door, you see another door right in front of you that you know leads to this door right here because you just came in through this way. You run to that door, you get exploded, boom, okay, I have an issue with doors now. You get up, you run to the other side of the hallway, you see another door, you start to cautiously approach it like, okay, I was just exploded by another door, and then the fucking roof caves in on you. Like, what the fuck? Where did America go? Did America... What the fuck? Did I lose America? Hold on here. Wait a minute. Did America die? I know that she can, like, actually legitimately die. Hold on a sec. This is probably going to result in a couple more crashes, but I need to figure out what the hell just happened here. Okay. Let me push the button. To be honest, the part with the floor collapsing on you, kind of cool. Oh no, yeah, like it was decent, but like it's there are so many things in this game that are singular issues. Cool, crashed, epic. That are singular issues, but when those singular issues happen over and over and over and over again, it's a compounding effect. It makes it so that the player, it's just frustrating. Oh, fuck. Okay, cool. My mouse is there. We did crash once again. End task. There we go. Run. Executing these amazing technical achievements poorly. Yeah, they're impressive technical achievements, but they're just not good. You know, if America dies, the mod makes sure to scold you with a big text, with a big message. Mad Guy Place is now following. Thank you for the follow, Mad Guy Place. I want to remind anybody who's watching on YouTube, if you have subscribed and didn't see a notification, as it did for like the person that just followed, who followed on Twitch. One, you're probably watching this in the future. But if you are watching it now, and you haven't seen like a thing pop up for when you subscribe, Jesus. Sorry, I hit my mic there. That's just because the setup specifically is for Twitch. I'm unsure of how to make it work for YouTube. If I can figure it out, I will. But if you do subscribe during a live stream, and I don't, optional, save America. Where the fuck is America? God damn it. I gotta save America. Never mind, the game's gonna crash because there's a runtime error. Epic. Alright, hold on. Cool, we're crashing so hard, the entire world is exploding. Okay, why are you having issues here? Okay, there we go. Where the fuck is America? Christopher Columbus. Well, he was looking for India, remember? Where the fuck is India? What the fuck, dude? This is some bullshit. But yeah, now it says save America, so we gotta fucking save America. Ridiculous. She's a whole full-grown bitch. She can handle her own shit. Nonsense. Bang, 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 bang. My joke wouldn't work otherwise. I know, it's okay. Okay. Let's see if we can figure out how the fuck to save America. America! Do you just scream America? No. Do. There we go. Is this mod made by people who can't mod right? Mods should not crash. Mods should not crash. Unfortunately, it's just the reality of modding any game, really. As far as this mod goes, I feel like it was just... They got a little bit too ambitious with some stuff, and it resulted in some instances that look cool if the game doesn't fucking explode in and on itself. Oh, Jesus. Okay. What? How come I can't go back? Am I supposed to go forward? The fuck? Ow. Am I supposed to go forward here? I can't... Oh, wait, what? There was something there for a second. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Where are you? Where are you? I saw you there. I saw it. Fuck. What the hell? This is so dumb. It's there, I just can't see it. Hold on, let me try some. Oh wait. Yeah, what the fuck? Look at this. Okay, so the door's here. But the actual thing to activate the door is fucking behind it. What the fuck? Oh my god. Right? Yeah, 100%. Crickets. What the fuck? This is fine. This is 100% fine. Like, I cannot tell what is wrong with this. Like, here's the door, the actual physical door itself, and then here's the thing to enter the next cell. Not a problem at all. No issue. Oh. Oh, okay, I see what happened. All right, hold on, let me see if I can cheese this. Yeah, I have to be in third person and have to be perpendicular to the door. God. Burn, burn, burn in a burning ring of fire. And it's down, down, down. And the flames went higher. Okay, there's nothing on my screen. I can just hear fire. Even if the mod was executed well, bugs would still be an issue. Look at Sim Settlements 2, for example. Sim Settlements 2 being SS2, which is a Fallout 4 mod. The problem is the mod had such a bad backlash that no updates to fix it ever came out. Instead, they tried to redo the mod. Yeah, that too. They never did like, well, no, there was one patch. There was one thing that they did following the game's release. So there was like you know, like version 1 and then version like 1.0 or 1.01 or something like that. But I don't remember what specifically got changed, if anything. Fucking Jesus. Mouse is gone again. Oh, no, there's the mouse. Hold on. Wait, why is there 2? Hold on. Okay. God damn it. I don't know if it's just a New Vegas thing, but like fucking sometimes when the game crashes, it just like takes my mouse away. So I can't see my mouse cursor. Okay, where are we? All right, so hold on. Okay, there we are. So we'd be down there. Okay, so I can't do that. All right, let's do this. Okay. Nope. No. Okay. What's that? What's that keyboard command that they're all like, oh, it's a secret keyboard command. Like hit Control like F4 or something, and they do that in MMOs to trick people into automatically closing the game. Control Delete. No, that's the Windows thing. I'm talking like you say on MMO, it's like Alt F4. That's it. Thank you. Okay, let me make sure I'm on the right thing here. Alt F4. Oh, no, there it was. Close program. There we go. Cool. Thanks, chat. You a real one, man. God damn it. That's even worse. You go through. That's the only door you can go through too, unless there's like one upstairs that I can go through. You go through that door. It's a dead end, and then you fucking turn around. You can't go in through the door, and then when you finally figure out what the fuck is going on, the game just doesn't load the cell back. Cool. Thanks. Fucking assholes. The censorship update or the real update to this one? Was that what the update was? It's fucking so long ago and I can't fucking remember. No, yeah, that must have been it, because they... No. What was it? Wasn't... No, because it still has all the same assets and shit. What was the censorship update? I don't remember. Because the real update would have been like the actual remake of the mod, but then I can't remember what the first patch that came out for it was. Patch, quote unquote. Optional, Save America. The only update I recall for Frontier is the censorship one, removing a bunch of stuff. What were they removing? I don't recall. Fucking get rid of my rat away. I got grapes. There we go. That's better. Removing the snake people. Oh yeah, that's right. There was a wait, was that an actual patch? Because I do remember that was a real mod that they put in, where it's like you can go, like you go to the fuck, what is it? You go to the like manhole cover where you actually go down into them, and like the mod added the option to like nuke the place. There was an official update that cut out stuff. Okay, cool. No, yeah, that's we don't have that. We have the day one before the fucking patch. Before the patch that took out the snake people that the queen, I don't know if they kidnaps people, but she has actual human beings whose sole job is to have sex with her so that she produces more eggs. It's fucking wacky. I don't know why the mod authors thought that was a good idea. Like, like you can be into that shit. I'm not fucking, you know, trying to knock it or nothing. I'm just saying, like, that's a real fucking weird thing to put into a game. Ooh, U.S. combat armor. I don't care. That's a real fucking weird thing to put into a game that everybody praises as being like, oh, this is so like analogous to reality and shit like that. I fucking had a small Twitter back and forth thing where like one of the things that they fucking talked about, as far as like New Vegas being better than Fallout 4, was that like New Vegas had a lot more like realism attached to it. There was like real locations, and they did like real shout outs and call outs and shit like that, and references. And then they're all like what the fuck even are the Minutemen? And I'm all like, my guy, are you fucking serious? It's Boston. It's Boston, Massachusetts, potentially one of the most important, if not the most important city in all of the United States. Like, there's just so much shit that happened in Boston in like our early history, and you're all like, none of this isn't even, it doesn't even feel like, you know, the real world. And it's like, what? And then like people will die on that, not that hill specifically, but they'll die on the hill of saying that it's, you know, the real shit. Like, is this where I'm supposed to go through? Oh. Yeah, man, she's fine. She's just taking a nap. You'll catch up with her in just a little bit, okay? Oh, yet? Yeah, she's good. Seems like that. You know what? Hold on. Let me pick her up. I feel bad that she's just kind of laying in fire like that.
I'm okay. I think.
Cool. Let's go. Are you sure you're all right? Fucking Jesus.
I feel a bit like a roasted chicken.
What?
I'll survive.
What?
Get out of here.
Oh, Jesus. Fucking okay. You gained karma by not letting America burn to death. Good for you. Wow, that was actually pretty evenly timed. That was fairly consistent. Good job. I was actually able to jump from back to hood to back consistently. Nice. Well done. Small praise is praise. But yeah, with like the whole Trochili thing, it's like, oh, Fallout New Vegas is like, it's so like close to realism and shit like that. And then people put out fucking mods like this that have fucking like sex lizards and shit, and it's like, my guy, my bruh. I mean, like, to be fair, it's a mod and shit, but like, it's, I don't know, fucking Fallout New Vegas fans are a different kind of person. Seemed like there was no people watching over what's been put into the game. Everyone does their thing and it gets added. I mean, that was kind of how the from what I've heard and shit, that's kind of how the development went down. Like, there was oh fuck, hold on, gotta blow shit up. Nope, out of ammo. The guy that did the writing for the NCR plotline, he absolutely refused to change like almost anything about his mod. And if they tried to be like, hey, we should, you know, probably change like this bit because like it's really, you know, it's a big thing and it's gonna take a lot of work. He as far as I remember, he threatened to like just like not be a part of the project, so they kind of had to work around him. And it was just a fucking, the whole thing was a shit show from start to finish. Pay attention in history class. Nice. Hell yeah. That's probably it. Doesn't work in cooking, doesn't work in programming. Soundtrack kind of slaps though. Some do, until you listen to the entire soundtrack like I did, and then you remember that this is a Fallout game and not fucking COD. There's some songs for the track that are like they feel like so much. What the fuck? Oh wait, do we have to go back to the? I think we have to go back to the tower. Okay, yeah, we do. Cool. I'll just. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't care about him. Fuck him. Like there are some songs that they do vibe pretty well, but there's just as many that are just all like, and I'm like, fucking stop it. This isn't fucking high octane Call of Duty Modern Warfare shoot a man all the time. We're a big part of this game is literally just walking places. Like the actual combat music doesn't need to sound like you're in the middle of a fucking exploding war zone. There are no wars in Fallout. There are skirmishes, if nothing else. The only time we've actually seen a full-scale war in Fallout is the Battle of Hoover Dam. And even then, an argument could very easily be made based on the number of troops that it's a skirmish. Like, there's no warfare in Fallout, ironically enough. Okay, so I'm trying to recall what happened because we keep crashing and my brain keeps resetting. We went to the place exploded, couldn't get the thing exploded. Epic. Let's do it. Oh, hey.
Thank God you're back. Things have gone to pot around here. Charlene collapsed into a coma, and Molly has gone missing.
Why? I don't even think this is like a main quest thing. This is just like a side thing. This is just like a side thing we can do to get a good gun. And then all of a sudden, like, oh, the fucking like psychic bitch with like super fucking anime psychic powers is in a coma, and the big sister character just ran away. Like, I just want a good gun, man. I don't need all this fucking drama and shit. I don't care about Molly. That's such a fucking wonderful response, because like you think of just how like fucking you think of like most anime stories and like shit just all of a sudden happens and it's like, oh my god, the fucking like this person's like they ran away or like they're missing or whatever. It's like, bitch, I don't fucking care. There's kind of other shit going on that we should probably be thinking about instead. Oh fuck. Did you get out? How? I ate my dinner. We just got lucky and like the last door we had to go through was the way out, and then we just had to find America, but we figured it out. I don't care about Molly. Oh god. Molly mentioned something about going in the elevator on the R&D floor. What? Going in that elevator? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh no. You think she might be trapped or hurt down there?
No.
Please find her, hurry!
I swear to God, if we go looking for her, and she's so this is what I'm predicting right now. If we go looking for her, this lady's all freaking out and everything. Hold on. Let me put this into perfect context. We went to go get schematics for a gun. We found the schematics, came back, got the gun built, got the gun. And then Molly, the person now missing, sent us to this big factory the Corvega factory to find parts to make the gun better, more energy efficient, so that it doesn't take 30 fucking ammunition to fire every single time we use it. or something like that. We go there, fucking shit explodes. Everything goes actual fucking bananas. We explode a whole bunch. There's fire everywhere. America probably dies if we don't give a shit. We come back. We get told that the uber psychic lady is in a coma and Molly is missing. We mention that Molly said something about going into the R&D facility. Going into the elevator and going into the R&D facility. If we go to the R&D facility and she's fine and there's no like massive emergency with her, but there is for Christine because she's in a fucking coma, I'm ending the stream today because that's so fucking. If that's how this plays out, that's probably one of the most like fucking anime things you could ever do, because it's just such a fucking it's such a huge rug pull. The concept with that kind of a story element is that you've already been through a lot of like a very emotionally charged situation, and then they throw another one at you just to fucking like pull the rug out from you and be all like, oh no, it was like a birthday, or we're going to the fucking like the mall or on summer vacation or some shit. And I hate it every single time because it's such a ploy to fuck with your emotions. Like there are some instances where it can be done well. Like, you think Up, for example, right? Except they do it Up did it slightly differently, where it's like it builds up your emotion, but it's not based on like anxiety and stress and fear and shit. It's based on like, oh, this is so sweet, and then like something bad happens. This is basically the opposite of that, where a lot of bad shit happens, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, something good, but they make you think it's something bad. It's fucking so dumb. I can't send a message because the moderator doesn't like the word bitch. Is that what you said? Oh my god. Hold on a sec. Which one was that? Oh, that was the Twitch auto mod. You even censored it too. You just put in 1 star. You didn't even say the actual word. You said B star TCH. Twitch, you fucking wild, man. Isn't Molly a bit of a bitch? Not really. She's I don't know. I don't think she's really annoying. She's a little she has a what the fuck is that? 18 notes. Okay, I don't know what that's about. She is a very big sister anime. She has a very big sister anime trope kind of style to her. She's a little bit promiscuous. She talked about oh, like me and drunk Molly don't get along. She keeps taking her top off and shit like that. And it's like, what? Excuse me? I don't really need that information. But it's not like she's like going around offering to like, you know, like suck people off and shit like that, right? She's not being like overtly promiscuous, but you know that she has a little bit of a more promiscuous side to her because she's more of like big sister party gal kind of thing, which I guess to some people can be a little bit annoying. Me, I just think it's a little weird, but again, that's like, it's a compounding thing. When you have a lot of weird, questionable things in a mod or a story like this, and then it's just like, well, she's just a little bit wild sometimes. It's like, yes, which in and of itself, in a vacuum, is fine. But you have that stacked next to, boom, the Deathclaw you can fuck, and boom, the canonically admitted, like, 14-year-old that talks about drawing porn and shit, and wanting to, like, do a lot of drugs and have a lot of sex as a grown-up. Admittedly, she said it in a very, like, snarky, like, sarcastic kind of way. Oh, and she fucking talked about, like, oh, you told me that my brother's sick. Let me offer you my virginity as a reward. And, like, you're 14. And even though this shit is being presented sarcastically, when stacked next to these other things, it doesn't come off very well. And it doesn't fucking come off very well even on its own. Everybody, like, there's so many people that have fucking issues with America because she's fucking annoying. Talks about having sweaty, smelly feet one time when she takes her boots off or some shit, which is like, okay, fine, whatever. And then there was like this note that was like, hey, it's your birthday. And then like it's questionable whether or not she's 18 because you go down one quest line that was supposed to be like this big, like fourth wall breaking gotcha moment where it's like, oh, you better be careful. Not all the speech options lead to a good outcome, where you can make her your sex slave. And like everybody was like focusing on that, but then fucking nobody was talking about the 14-year-old that's talking about fucking drawing porn and fucking offering you her virginity and like all this other fucking weird fucking creepy shit, which again, a lot of it was sarcastically said, but it's still in there and it's still so fucking uncomfortable. And everybody's big issue was with America. Don't get me wrong, America's definitely got her faults, but like oh god. I mean, bitch isn't being mean and rude. Not really. She's actually kind of friendly, I think. I would label her as friendly. She can get a little bit assertive at times. But as far as like being mean and shit, no, I wouldn't really classify her as that. Okay, I'm in here. Why am I in here? Oh yeah, over there. Wait, what? Why over there? Oh, the elevator was in here. I see. Yep, there it is. Okay, cool. I'm gonna save it real quick. Oh. Come on. I'm hitting the escape button. Okay, there we go. It just was slow for a second. Sorry to go off on a little fucking tirade like that, but like I'm so fucking done. Shit's fucking ridiculous. It's how much the stuff is emphasized to the point that it's clearly a fetish. Yeah, I mean, like the foot thing specifically, I think I've only heard maybe once, but again, like it's a compounding thing. Like you can't. Also, apparently we're in Dead Space now, or Halo, or some shit. Look at this nifty little callback. I don't know why these guys are here, of all places. But okay. Of course, we can't even interact with the door. There's not even like, you cannot access this door. It's just door. Like we're looking at a fucking wall. Huh. What? Oh. Oh, hey. Well, this I honestly wasn't expecting. I was not expecting her to just be dead like that. That's, Alright, fair play to you, game. You j'accused me on this one. Molly is cold to the touch. She's been dead for a while. Well, damn.
No. No. She can't be dead.
Crickets. Slap her? What the fuck would I do that? That's mean as hell. America, I understand, but we need to get out of here. It's not safe.
I can't even breathe.
I know it hurts, but you need to get in control, or those robots might kill us too. Please, America. Alright.
And his name is John C.
She's dead. Oh my god. John Cena. Good timing. So here's what fucking annoys me about this section specifically. I would say I'm sorry for going on another tirade, but I'm not. You guys tuned into this shit. You have to suffer along with me. So, the entire mod, maybe not the entire mod, but at the very least, the Legion and the NCR make a big, huge, massive thing about constantly reminding you that you're the legendary courier. You're this big, bad, son of a bitch mailman. Which implies that as far as game-wise go, you go through and do the entire fucking thing, right? You do the entire game. You get the platinum chip to Mr. House and shit like that. You do a whole bunch of missions, a whole bunch of shit. Everybody knows you in the Mojave because you've actually done things like that. Cool. Epic. Let's run with that. We'll ignore the fact that you can just skip forward to play the frontier. You get bumped to like level 21 or some shit, and then you just like go in. We'll just ignore the fact that they still refer to you as this massive legend and shit, even though you have done actually nothing with the game. Right? Cool. We'll ignore that. You've gone through the entire story of Fallout New Vegas. You've beaten the entire game. You've beaten all the DLCs. You've got all the legends. You've done all the quests. All this stuff. You're the big, bad courier of the Mojave. The deadliest mailman since Postal. And then you play the Frontier, where they constantly remind you of that, and you decide to play as the Crusaders. Epic. And then you get to this point. I know it hurts, but you need to get in control. Those robots might kill us too. If you have gone through the entire New Vegas story, you know not only what those robots are, but what those robots are capable of, and you shouldn't be referring to them as those robots because you know that they're Securitrons, and if one of them is rogue, there's probably going to be some reality where it jumps over to the next one. Where like we're most likely going to walk back down that hallway, and we're going to see that Vault Stalker gremlin face on a lot of the other ones. This is just sloppy writing. Those robots might kill us too. No, those Securitrons might kill us as well, or those Securitrons will kill us too. Is it true that the U.S. Postal Service is government owned? Yeah. It's the U.S. Postal Service. U.S. being government. As opposed to like FedEx, because FedEx stands for, I think as short is Federal Express, but they aren't owned by the government. But yes, the U.S. Postal Service is a government organization. Fun fact, actually, Persia was actually the first nation to have a government postal service. When, I can't remember, it was sometime in like the BCE times. I have a feeling I saw that, Abdulio. You gotta read up. I have a feeling Molly is going to die, and that's why you got those Arendine scenes and with her and America. Endearing scenes to butter her up and be sad for this. I could see that too. Yeah, at least they're fucking like putting in a little bit of effort to try to be all like, oh, we're gonna like actually try to endear you to the character so you like give a shit when we eventually kill them off, as opposed to what Fallout 4 did and just be all like, here's your wife, here's your kid, they're dead, one of them's dead now, I'm sorry, are you sad? Like, no, I've known these people for all of 2 minutes. Did you know that you can identify a person on the composition of the bacteria in their belly button? Yeah, because it's dead skin. Like, that's where the fucking DNA is. It's in the flesh. Get a hold of yourself. If you don't, I'll give you something to cry over. your dead friend here. That's something to cry over. Let's get the hell out of here.
I can try.
Yeah, alright.
Okay. I'm okay. So, not really alright.
Oh my god.
But we gotta leave before. Wait. Did you hear? Oh shit!
Jacques! Oh, one of the crucial members of the Crusaders just died. Domino will no longer be able to open negotiations about resolving the conflict with NCR peacefully. Okay. Are you telling me that because I could have done something before getting to this point that would have allowed for peaceful negotiations to be considered? Am I advancing the story, or is this still like a side quest? Because this definitely feels like a side quest. At least now she cries for an actual fucking reason. I know, right? Why? I know, right? Why does Molly dying, Molly being an actual member of the Crusaders, why does she dying make a big difference in the whole whether or not the NCR, or I can make peace with the NCR? What does that mean? Quest failed. I don't want to set the world on fire. Report the fit. Wait, what? What? That's not a failure. Head to the Corvega. Okay, run with me on this. Head to the Corvega factory and recover the supplies, which we were getting for the gun that we got from her. Find a way to power the electrical lock, which we did. Escape the fire, which we did. Optional save America, which we did. Report the failure to Molly, which we can't because she's dead, which seems to be part of the quest. Like, I very strongly doubt if we had gone back in here before going and, you know, doing any of this, which we did, that doesn't fail the quest. We didn't fail the quest. We completed the quest because the quest resulted in Molly dying. There was no trigger for this before to be like, oh, hey, you could have done something different to save Molly. No, there was no option, and this was the natural way the quest was supposed to play out, so we didn't fail it. We completed the quest. Wait, you couldn't complete the quest because the next one already started? I fucking guess so. Because the only other one that we have for the only other one that we have that's for the Crusaders is this one, the Nice Hospitaler, which is another seemingly side quest thing where it's all like, go and kill this scientist dude at this other place. Get the tactile EMP from Clemens. Yeah, and I forget. Oh, that the gal who's in the coma gave us this one. But like head into the Robco vault to find Molly. Yeah, Molly was in there. She would have been dead either way. We didn't fail the quest. We completed the quest. The quest just ended with the bitch being dead. This is so stupid. Type in the resurrect command. Classic, made famous by one mission in Modern Warfare 3. Really? This was a Modern Warfare 3 rip? Homage. Or it is some kind of, after you enter the base, the 5th time this event will trigger. That would be interesting, but I doubt that that's the case here. Where you fail the mission through the story. Oh, okay. But even then, that's not failing the mission. That's completing the mission. It just results in your failure. Like, it's trying to be like this fourth wall breaking thing. Like, oh, you failed the mission because Molly's dead. It's like, no, that was always the point. That was always the way the mission was going to turn out. If it's not, you should have given me some sort of indication that there was an alternate route. But you didn't. So I completed the mission. It just resulted in her dying. They might be doing the old adventure game BS where one choice earlier on fucks you later on and you gotta restart. Oh, that would suck. Oh well. I'm not going back. I don't fucking care. Maybe I'll look it up later just to figure out like if there is a way we can actually save. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna do that right fucking now because I'm a big goddamn genius, man. Put that right there. Crawl at the frontier, Molly. Okay. Let me switch over to my screen. That way you guys can see what I'm seeing. Background interactions. Okay, yeah. Endless sleep. This is... When you start this? Okay, yeah. All right. So this is the same quest here. Okay, endless sleep. I don't want to set the world on fire. All right. Let me poke around here for a second. There it is. Okay. Let me check something. Wait, what? Who's breaking the cycle? Okay, hold on a sec. What is... Okay, so... Wait. I'm trying to find like the starting quest. Or not the starting quest, but like the quest that that begins this whole like path, right? So yeah, I know, give me a second. I think I figured it out. Okay. Let me get caught up in the chat here. You might be doing okay. In Modern Warfare 3, you're supposed to save the president of Russia. Nice. But the bad guy shows up at the end and you fail your task, but the game continues. Yeah. Okay, so I think that this is how it's supposed to go. You start, I don't want to set the world on fire, where you go and, you know, you head to the Gravega factory, lock door, find a way to turn the power on, escape, return to Mali. But then in the notes it says, if you want to ally the Crusaders with the NCR exiles, be sure to initiate breaking the cycle before completing the quest. If you take America along with you, there will be an instance where you need to rescue her from some debris, which we did. But it says you need to do breaking the cycle before you can do... well, if you want to make peace between the Crusaders and the NCR, you need to do breaking the cycle first. But here's the thing, though. Go away. Fucking go away. Here is breaking the cycle. Oh, fucking whatever. Oh, no, because that's going to do that. Sorry, hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Breaking the cycle. After exhausting all of your options of convincing the Domina after you've completed head games, so we had to have completed head games first. Fucking look at this. Head games is the 6th main quest in the Crusaders quest line. Charlene has collapsed and is in a coma. Find a way to help Charlene or operate on her yourself. But then, the previous quest before this was don't set the world on fire, which was what we needed to do for Molly before going and doing the other thing. So if we want to do Okay, so this is the first quest that we get. And then breaking the cycle is the thing. So breaking the cycle has to happen before the current quest we're on, where Molly's dead, which is endless sleep right here. All right? So okay, and this is even a side quest. What the fuck? Okay, so we need to have done Don't Set the World on Fire, which we have done. And then I guess we maybe get breaking the cycle. No. Okay. So this is supposed to lead to head games, which is this one. So we were supposed to go and talk and help Charlene first with the coma stuff before actually going and doing the stuff with Molly, which is which would then lead into the endless sleep one, because this is the one where Molly dies. So in order to not end up with endless sleep, because that seems like it's the bad quest option, we need to have gone to Charlene first instead of Molly. And this is the thing that's super annoying. We're doing this, right? And we go back, we return to Molly, we come back to the place, we come back to the tower. The lady runs up to us. Oh my god, this one gal's missing, and what's her name is in a coma. Okay, cool. One person's in a coma and can't go nowhere, and the other person is missing. It seems like the person that's missing is gonna kind of be the important thing here, because, they could be missing, or they are missing. They're missing, they could be hurt, they could be dying. The person in a coma, they're in a coma. That sucks. They're not going anywhere, though. So we head out to do the good and responsible thing in finding what happened to the person who's disappeared, because we know where the other person is. And that's the bad option? Why? Because it doesn't say... Because it seems like we do this, and then we get back to the tower, we're supposed to do head games, and then that leads into breaking the cycle, which is where we can, I guess, try to make peace with the NCR. But if we don't immediately go into head games, we go into endless sleep, which is where Molly's dead. What? Why? Fucking, I was playing, fucking, what was it? I was playing Wasteland 2, right? And there's this one place you go where there's this camp, and you go into the camp, and there's this kid who's drowning, right? And in order to save him, you have to run over to one of these two trees, kick over one of the trees, and then the tree falls down, and he swims to it, and it's safe. In that instance, though, there's two trees you can kick down. One of them's taller, one of them's shorter. If you kick down the wrong tree, though, it lands on him, he dies, you fail the quest, and everybody's pissed off at you. This is a two-tree situation. It's not at all conveyed that one of these options is going to have some sort of negative effect. It's just doing one of these options, and then all of a sudden, oh, you picked the wrong option, guess you fucked up. You'll either have to live with the consequences or just reload. It's like why? I get that it's like an RPG, like there's an element of RPG to it where it's like, boom, oh, you rolled bad, sorry, better luck next time. But it's like, you have the option to go back in this case. And I don't know about most people, but there's going to be a large segment of people who would prefer to go down like the best possible route, right? And it's like, okay, cool, boom, let's do that. Let's go down the best route where like the most people live and like hardly anybody dies. If it had been like, oh, hey, fucking Charlene's missing, all this other stuff is going wrong, we need you to go check on Charlene, but you are given the option of doing the one where you go check in on Molly first, then it's like, okay, you knew that you were supposed to go and help Charlene, but instead you did this other thing. You kind of went against the direction and the narrative the game was telling you to go in, and as a result, you got an undesired outcome. There was no telegraphing like, this is the way you should probably be going, and then if you go the other way, you shouldn't be surprised when when something goes wrong. Like, this is ridiculous. This is all just so poorly designed. There's no telegraphing, there's no conveyance, there's no nothing. It's just like, oh, hey, this is just the thing that's happening. You didn't know it was coming? I guess we did our jobs and, being good writers. Like, no, you're being shitty writers because there was no indication that there was there was a choice in the matter. There's obviously a choice in the matter. You just didn't do a good job in conveying that choice. God damn it. It's like, oh no, Putin is dead. Now Ukraine can't make peace with Russia. Why would her death prevent you from making peace? I don't know. I honestly have no idea. The writers presume that a medical emergency counts over someone being missing. But that's the thing. It's a coma. It's not like she's having like a fucking heart attack and or like a seizure and they need somebody else to like hold her down so she doesn't like swallow her tongue or like accidentally, break a bone or like smash your clavicle in or some shit. It's like it's just so fucking poorly designed. But now that I know it's literally you just go and do a different thing, I feel comfortable with just reloading the mod because that's fucking stupid. This is so abysmally written. It's so garbage. Okay, hold on a sec. Put your failure to Molly. All eyes on you. Wait a second. What the fuck? You didn't turn her over. People can die in comas. Yes, people can die in comas, but the other person is missing, potentially hurt, and is somewhere inside the building. Like, yes, she could die. Will she die? Probably not. But that's the probability of her surviving is irrelevant. The point is that one person is missing, probably hurt or in danger, and they need to be brought home. The other person is already home. In a coma, yes, which is problematic. But you shouldn't be like, oh, hey, I need to go and help the person that's missing right now, and then have the consequences for that objectively good decision or that morally good faith decision be, oh, boom, check it out, you killed her because you tried to do something good. Like, that's just, it's so I'm trying to think of the right word. It's so unnecessarily mean and inconsistent to the player. Like I said it before with like the exploding doors and shit. There's no the game isn't trying to like paint a coherent concept of what its rules and what its boundaries are. It's just kind of like, oh, hey, guess what? This is happening to you now, and you just need to fucking deal with it, pussy. It's almost like toxic game design. It's awful. Wait, hold on. Is that a there are no heroes situation? Yes, but that's not how this is being presented. It's not like if you went to Charlene, then like you went to her and like, I'm sorry, she's dead. There was nothing you can do, even though we indicated that you need to help her. It's just like it's just the fact that you're presented with a situation. One person is in a coma. That's not an emergency. That's news because they're in a coma and you're not a fucking doctor, right? I mean, maybe you're a medic, but you're not a doctor. You're not. It's an RPG, so maybe you can say, oh, I'm playing as a doctor. It's a situation where you're presented with information, 2 bits of information. One is this person's in a coma. That's news. The other is this person is missing. That's an emergency because there's all kinds of fucking shit that can happen when somebody is disconnected from their group. Sorry, I'm also trying to find the fucking history because I don't see the mission in my Molly Callahan. There we go. I don't see the mission in my Pip-Boy, so I need to look at that real quick. Give me 2 seconds. So you're presented with news, which is that one gal's in a coma, and an emergency, which is that other gal is missing. In most cases, the person who's missing would take top priority because there's more risk involved with that. Yes, there's obviously medical risk and shit with the person who is, in a coma, which, yeah, that sucks. But the person who's missing, you got to find them so you can bring them back home because they could be fine, and then you only have one emergency, one situation. The game does nothing to say to you, oh, hey, you should probably go and do this thing, tend to the person in the coma first, and then go out and look for Molly, which goes against natural human instincts. If somebody's missing, you go and find them. Like if 2 people went out, right, and one person came back and they're injured, your first instinct is going to be to look for the other person. There are other people in this building that can attend to the person who is injured. But if there's nobody out looking for Molly, and you have been told about this, natural human instinct is, okay, I'm going to go help my friend and help figure out where they are. And the game punishes you for that by killing her. Never indicating that there was an alternative path that could maybe result in her, living. And I'm kind of looking at this through a 20/20 hindsight because I looked up the order of the quest and shit, and I understand if I had gone and done the other thing, maybe she's not dead. I actually don't know if it would change the fact that she's dead regardless, but the point is the game doesn't care to tell you, hey, this is the direction you should be going, and then if you go off that path, yeah, you just have to deal with the consequences. It's just kind of like, well, you tried to do the right thing, now she's dead. But it's not being presented as like you tried to do something good and as a result fucked things up or like did the wrong thing. It's just screwing you over in general. It's so fucking stupid. Okay, Charlene has collapsed, is in a coma. Find a way to help Charlene operate on her yourself. Okay. So head games. I don't see head games in here. But the previous quest before that was don't set the world on fire. I fail to see how helping Charlene would lead to Molly not being offed by Securitrons. Well, that's the thing. I don't know if it does make a difference. I'm not trying to like I'm not trying to spoil it for myself, right? So I don't know if it does result in a in a different outcome. But just the fact that that's how the quest chain is set up, it's like, do this specifically, and then do this, or else you fail this other quest. But it doesn't care to telegraph that. It's just bad game design. And I'm not seeing... Okay, hold on a sec here. So I don't want to set the world on fire is the quest. Let me pull this on the screen right here. I don't want to set the world on fire is the quest where we go to the Corvega plant and all that shit. La 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 la. This is the one we just did. All right. Cool. We did that. Wait. Could you tell that prelate that you do not care about Molly? I could. I don't know if that would make a difference. I will try that because... So, I just did... I don't want to set the world on fire, right? We just did that. Okay. And then it says that the next thing it says that the next thing in the chain here is head games. Return to Molly, which it's cool. So, where is it? We have endless sleep. We don't have the other one. It doesn't say there's. So, like, admittedly, the Fallout Frontier wiki is managed like garbage because nobody fucking cares to update it because it's a trash game. But it doesn't give any information like, oh, you should probably, like, do this, right? Cool. So, when I look on the actual page for head games here, it says... Wait, option? Okay, hold on. Charlene has collapsed and is in a coma. Find a way to help Charlene, or operate on her herself. Head Games is the 6th main quest in the Crusader's quest line, and it starts, or its previous quest is I don't want to set the world on fire. So it would indicate that you finish that, and then you can start Head Games. But I don't, and I can't finish Head Games until until I don't want to set the world on fire is done, which I can't do because if I go and try to talk to Molly, it's going to continue with endless sleep where she's dead. Let me get these pages out of here. Close you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Go away. Maybe the other speech option gives you the other quest. Yeah, let me try that right now because I'm not seeing the thing here. Boo. Okay, we gotta go back a little bit. Let me switch to New Vegas. There we go. Okay, this shouldn't take too long. I just gotta pick up what's her name and then run back real quick. Or not run back, but fast travel back. So let's do this. Ba-da-da-da-da. What up, gamer? Get up. Let's go. Epic. Oh, come on. We crashed. Thank you, Australian Ball Empire. You have destroyed my life. Bloop. You are the courier. Oh my, the legends are true. Yeah, that's pretty much what this entire mod is. Granted, the NCR and the Legion one more specifically, but it's not. That's not far off. All right, so recap. I'm pissed off that this mod is structured so abysmally, and we're gonna try to redo a specific part of the quest to see if we can get if we get an option for a different quest or a different outcome here. If we are offered a different quest that is going to lead to a different path where we will be able to make peace with the NCR. Who knows? Maybe Molly is just destined to die, but if we have the option, if it will give us the path to make peace with the NCR, we might as well do that since we're practically right there. I could not predict that the game could not handle a reload. Yeah, I know. Oh, God. Stop lagging. Come on. Just leave the building. Okay. Let's go. I don't like that the UI is still up on this loading screen. That makes me think that the game had an issue and is not going to... Oh, thank God. I was proven wrong, and it was magical. Hold on. May have spoken too soon. No. Epic. Oh my God. Stop. Why are you saving? I did nothing. Oh my God. It's running like garbage, guys.
Bastard. Not down yet.
That's why. There had to be another explosion. This is nonsense. Okay. How the fuck do I get out of here again? I don't remember. Wait a minute. No. We went the wrong way. We went backwards. Yep. Shit. I went the wrong way. Just ignore the fire. It's all good. Go through the door. Nope. Son of a bitch. I hate this game. This mod is ass. Oh, come on. I can't tell if it's lagging or if it actually crashed this time. I want to say that it actually crashed. Boring. Let's go. Alt F4. Come on. There we go. Okay. God. This is... I don't even think it's worth it anymore. If I could just let Molly die. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. What did we actually get done in this whole 4 hours? We crashed a lot, and all we did was go... We spent 4 hours on one quest. All we had to do was go to this building, try to find a thing, activate the generator, blow up a lot, fire everywhere, escape, save America, leave. And it took us almost... It's almost taken us 3 hours to do that. Because the game just fucking keeps crashing and lagging and being generally awful. Okay. Okay, I just went through the wrong door, I think? No, yeah. Because that's the way out. The way forward in that save, that was the way out. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. Yeah, that way. Oh. Save America! Skitters, get the fuck out of my way. This run's worse than a mod made by a single Russian in 1 month. Rise of the Enclave. Yeah. It doesn't run too great. Again, granted, I am streaming, which means I'm streaming and it's recording. So what my computer is doing is it's writing onto my computer while also sending out data for streaming. Yes, this way. Entrance, yeah. And it's just garbage in general. No, this isn't the... Oh, wait, no, yeah, it is the entrance. I just thought this was the engine room because they use the exact same fucking cell for both sides. Jesus. Many glitches today, brother? No, just crashes. It took us... There we go. Just crashed again. Epic. It took us 3 hours to fucking... to fucking complete one quest because of how many times we crashed. Oh, God. I love crashes. I know, right? Why you're recording it too? In case there's bits that I want to like cut out into like in either an episode, in case I want to like do editing and like throw an episode up onto my YouTube, or I want to take the actual like raw video from a segment and then make a like a short out of it. I've done it a lot before. I have... The only thing that comes to mind right now is a video I did when Fall Guys originally came out. I did a stream of that, and I recorded it, and then cut it down into like a 10-minute video. I don't remember exactly how long. And uploaded it onto YouTube. And then I also, more recently actually, took a clip from that, and then uploaded it as a TikTok. I think I uploaded it as... Did I upload? I don't remember if I uploaded it as a short, but point is, report the failure to Molly. Yeah, okay. Point is, I used the raw footage for video editing. I should have just said that. Rat away. Good. Ah, fuck, there's so many bad guys. Hold on a second. Let me do this. Just so I don't die. Just trying to put some distance between me and the bad guys so I can fast travel here. Okay. Oops, wrong one. You, data, and go. There's no enemies near me. Oh, never mind. Let me zip over here. Slide over here. There's no enemies over there either. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. You don't know me. You don't know my life. Okay, now I should be able to fast travel. America, get over here. We're gonna fast travel. It's gonna be hilarious. I love Fall Guys. I love free commercial games that try so hardly for me to buy unneeded skins. Well, the game originally was an actual paid game. When it first came out, I think it was like $20-$30, maybe a little bit more. I don't remember exactly. But more so recently, it went free to play. And while I do agree that fucking games that push the need to buy more skins, like just skins in general, or like anything really, that's out of order if you bought it. No, it's not out of order. It's still there. You just can't re-download it. Like, it's not available on Steam, for example, right? But it's like, if you have it, you can still power it up and play it. Like, it's still there. But as far as like the skins and stuff, I don't feel like Fall Guys really like pushes it on you. You know, it's not like every 5 seconds like, remember to like buy this thing's out, shit like that. Like, it's got a battle pass, which is like, okay, sure, whatever. Like, you get rewards for like buying it and shit. But like it doesn't, like, it's not very predatory in my opinion. I've seen very predatory shit, like anything that comes out for The Sims. But I don't think Fall Guys is that bad when it comes to its monetization. Yeah, but you paid it now a year later. Everyone has it for free. Yes, but I think the people who actually paid for it get like a bunch of special things. I think they got the entire first season catalog for free, I think. I'd have to double check that, but there was, like, don't get me wrong, it still is kind of, it still does kind of suck that it went free to play like a year or two later. But like, it's, you know, it's whatever. We got something out of it. We're the early adopters. Okay, I saved it, right? I did. Okay, so let me recap the situation here. We did this option. We have a quest. Apparently, we're supposed to go and talk to Charlene first, or do the stuff with Charlene because she's in a coma, and I suppose that takes precedence over a missing person. Because when we tried to do this bottom one, Molly mentioned something about going in that elevator on the R&D floor. We went there, and Molly was just dead, which was like epic. Cool. Thanks for giving me an indication that there was any kind of, you know, that this was a pivotal moment here. So we're trying to get another quest, and in order to do that, somebody in the chat said that we should try doing this first option here, the mean option, which kind of takes away some of the RPG-ness of, you know, all of the shit that's going on here. But regardless, we're gonna do this. I don't care about Molly. That loudmouth is on her own, which, if she is still dead after this, makes us look like a massive asshole with no real payoff or benefit. What's going on with Charlene?
Right. So, Charlene, there is likely some pressure on the brain.
So we automatically fail the quest if we pick the first option. We automatically fail the quest. Hold on a sec.
But we just don't have the medical skills to relieve it. More than likely, Elijah's botched experimental surgery. Operating could make it worse or kill her even if we could pinpoint the problem. I'm sorry. I'm headed up there to tend to her. Any other questions before I go?
Okay. Hold on.
What do you mean you don't care about Molly?
Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Slap her. God, I almost actually slapped her, but I don't care. Shut up. Why are you here? Hold on.
Well, getting back...
Oh my god, shut up. I don't care. Hold on. Guys, I'm at a loss for words. This is fucking ridiculous. All right. Let me see if I can verbalize this. I'm pulling up visual aids again. All right. So, sorry, give me a second. Okay. Okay, so here's a situation. Go to screen. All right. So that's Molly, engineer for the Crusaders. Down the line, we get Forging the Sword of Laban 2, which is the second part of an overarching quest where we fix up a sword, or not sword, sorry. Will occur in the middle of the quest. Slaying the Black Knight. I think I have that. I think I finished that. I don't remember Serpent in the Castle. Only Man on the Round Table, advise a cutscene. Okay, that was the silo. Okay, cool. All right, so we did the Sword of Laban 2, which include launching the missile at the Enclave, so they're dead. Cool, epic. And then we then do the test with the Jericho cannon, which we got. Super epic. And then we get I Don't Want to Set the World on Fire, which is apparently a main quest thing in the Crusaders. I didn't know that. I figured that it was a side quest, seeing as how it was about getting and fixing up a fucking gun. So we have to head to the Corvega factory, locate the locked door, find the way out. The factory explodes, yada, yada, yada. We've been through all that. And then return to Molly. So we do that. Cool. So the continuation of that, according to this quest chain, which I'm trying real hard to take with a grain of salt because this game is just so poorly covered and so poorly cataloged that this could be the last thing, this could be the next thing. It doesn't fucking matter. The point is this doesn't indicate that that Molly dies, right? Nowhere on this does it indicate that Molly dies. Nowhere in the game itself does it say anything about Molly dying, which of course it wasn't. It's a game. It's a story. It's not going to telegraph anything, right? It has to all be a surprise. So, it says it leads into head games, and in head games here it says Charlene has collapsed and is in a coma. So we know that. We, as people looking into the past, know that around the same time we know that the mission that we were just on, the one where we went to the factory and shit exploded, happens before Head Games. And we know that it happens because Charlene is in a coma. So when we get back to the tower and hear that Charlene is in a coma, we expect the quest to be given to us, because this kind of indicates that the quest begins when we learn that Charlene is in a coma. That didn't happen. Go to quests. Sorry, it did happen. Okay. But the entire reason that we were trying to get this to begin was because even though it says that this is the next quest in the quest chain, the quest that we actually get backtrack just a little bit. Once we get in, we are given 2 dialogue options. One of the dialogue options is apparently the objectively bad option. We instantly fail 2 quests, one of them we hadn't even gotten yet. And America's mad at us, and I think that other gal was mad at us too. I don't remember, I don't care. I wasn't really paying attention. But that's the objectively bad ending. It seems as if anyway. And we are then given Head Games. But the entire reason we were trying to get Head Games at all is because when we choose the other speech option, where, you know, we actually seem like we give a shit about whatever the fuck her name is, Molly. I'm looking at it right here too. What the fuck? Where we go out to find Molly. We do that. We take the service elevator, the Robco testing elevator, find the circuit breaker. Wait, what? What is this? Oh, no, yeah. Isn't Into the Depths what we were given? Wait, what were we given before? Oop, no, go away. Go away. Sorry, hold on. Endless Sleep. Wait, what? Okay, now I'm looking on the Endless Sleep page here, and it says, it says quick walkthrough. During I Don't Want to Set the World on Fire, you will receive a notification that Molly has gone missing at the Robco Tower. Did anybody? I don't remember a notification that pops up that says, that says Molly has gone missing. Upon completing forging the story, you tell, okay, that they got the service elevator nearby to work and wants to know if you'd be willing to join her and see what's down there. If you choose not to join her, then she will decide to head down there on her own. Oh, so that's the determining factor. Okay, so we actually fucked up the entire thing from the beginning of the last of the last stream. Nothing we did in this stream actually resulted in Molly dying. What happened is at the end of the last stream, we go back to her, we talk to her, and we say, hey, she's like, hey, we got the elevator working. Do you want to come down there and check shit out with me? And I said no because I didn't want to start an entire new thing. And it's like, okay, I'm going to go down there and check shit out myself. Which, okay, cool. That's what resulted in her dying. It had nothing to do with this beginning option part here. And it had everything to do with, oh, you should have gone down with her at the beginning. I was so fucking confused because I'm all like, how do people access these quests? Where is it? Into the Depth doesn't lead to the other thing, and this other thing doesn't lead to the other thing. I'm like, what is the actual path here? It all stems from a thing that we didn't even do this mission. And Endless Sleep really threw me off because it says during I don't want to set the world on fire, that's when shit goes wacky. Okay. So, just because we didn't want to go down to the elevator with Molly and help look at shit, that means we can't go and fucking make peace with the NCR. Cool. Epic. That makes... That I still think that's a little bit bullshit, but that makes a lot more sense. I still don't really understand how Molly is the catalyst to peace with the NCR, but, you know, whatever. All right, let me get caught up here. You know, I've never finished Fallout New Vegas. You should. It's especially like the DLC. The DLC is real good. I bet this is all because you either didn't do the right thing or maybe didn't do something at the right time that locked you into this quest line. Yep, you definitely called it. I don't really like that, specifically when it's like, oh, I feel for the amount of consequences that were a result of this decision, I feel like it needed to be telegraphed better. Like, even if she was all like, hey, I don't know what's going to be down here. It might be dangerous. It might be kind of sketchy. Do you want to come with me to check shit out? And then you say, oh, no, I'm going to go do this other shit. And then she's like, okay, cool. I'll just take like one of the prelarates with me or whatever. One of the other guys. And then you go down there and they're both dead because the other person wasn't good at shooting because they're not the legendary courier or whatever. Like a telegraph, an indicator, something that would have said, hey, this is probably going to be dangerous. I could use some backup. Do you want to come with me? And you say no. You kind of know, like, okay, she's going into a dangerous situation. I'll meet up with her later. And then shit goes wrong. Then that's kind of a player choice thing. That's 100%. That would be 100% on me if that was how it was presented. But it wasn't. So I'm putting that on the game because the game didn't use proper conveyance. It didn't try to hint or telegraph at anything. And it's just, I've said it before, I'll say it again, I'll say it 1,000 times. This is poorly written, poorly constructed because it doesn't convey anything to the player. It lies to the player in some cases. It doesn't establish coherent rules or expectations. When you walk up to a door, you expect to be able to open that door. You don't expect to continue to explode. Or like fucking have shit fall on you, even though like small instances of that can be fine for that one quest in the larger picture. Sure, that's probably okay. I don't like it, but in the overall, sure, fine. But that's bullshit. This was a major quest line. That was a major decision that not only involved the death of another character, but prevented you from creating a peace between the two factions. There should have been more set up there to actually hint at the player like, this is probably an important decision, which is so ironic because in the Legion playthrough they talk all about how like your decisions have consequences and shit like that, but they don't indicate in the game when there's going to be decisions or when there's going to be consequences to the decisions, because they don't give you a decision that feels like it has consequences. It's like one of the characters saying, oh, okay, I'm going to go take a shit, and then they just explode. Like, you're not going to tell them, hey, you probably shouldn't take a shit right now because there's like a stick of dynamite in the toilet or whatever. It's like, no, you expect nothing and then everything happens. That's so fucked up. That's so shitty. Whether that was intentional or not, it's still so fucking garbage. I'm obviously no longer at a loss for words, but I'm still just kind of like, what the fuck? Like, what the actual hell? God damn it. Do you have a save we can use now? Oh yeah, I'm still gonna play along the the quest line where, you know, I'm still gonna reload from the part where Molly's dead, because while I really don't like that the game basically tricked me like that, I've it's whatever. I don't care. If anything, the fact that it did happen, and I caught it on stream is just, it's just more for my case that, well, mine and anybody else's case, that this game is just garbage. Like, the writing and the quest writing and shit is just awful. Because the game, like I don't know if it's just a me thing, but like, I feel as if the game 100% tricked me. Like, it didn't give me any sort of indicator that the choice I was making was going to be impactful or important, and then it made it perhaps one of the most important things in the entire game. I'm out of bullets, I think. There we go. But the game got me, I guess. So this is the reality we live in now. She's dead and we can't make peace with the NCR, which is fine. I mean, it's not fine because the game tricked me, but it's whatever because it leads to an ending. They made it seem like exploring the locale was going to be a filler quest. Yeah, like that's part of my point too. All, like, none of this, we were looking for parts for a fucking gun. This doesn't feel like it's a massive important thing that's going to like further the quest along. If anything, I kind of thought that other quest, the hospitaler thing or whatever, where we go and we fight that mad scientist, I kind of thought that was going to be like a big main quest thing, because, you know, we're fighting a mad scientist. That's kind of like some main plot kind of shit. But going and fixing up a gun, like building a gun that's just like real good, that's not main plot shit. That's side quest garbage. This is fucking ridiculous. All because I slap her. No. No, Hearst, let's go. Okay, yeah. All right, hold on. It's just so trash. Like, anybody who's watching this now or in the future or whenever, like, if you're thinking about writing, just like in general, or like specifically like writing for a game, please, for the love of God, for the love of Jesus, Buddha, Adam, whatever, it doesn't even have to be a god, just for the love of everything, when you're writing a game and you want that game to have consequences that matter, that impact the story, you need to do proper conveyance. It doesn't have to be like, hey, if you do this, this will happen, or if you do this, that'll happen, but there needs to be some kind of indication that the decision you're making is going to result in some kind of outcome. Like I said earlier, when she's like, hey, I'm going down into this elevator, I don't know what's down there, it might be dangerous, do you want to come with me? You don't even have to say it might be dangerous, you just say like, hey, I'm going down into this elevator to do some exploring, do you want to come with me? And you say no, then well, I guess you would have to say like, it could be dangerous or whatever, I don't know what's down there. Just say, I don't know what's down there, or like, I don't know what's going to happen, do you want to come with me? And you say no, and then they say something along the lines of like, okay, I can find somebody else to help me out, then that is proper conveyance. It's subtle conveyance. It's not like you need to go and do this, but it's saying to the player, hey, this is something that's going to happen, or we don't know what's going to happen, do you want to accompany me on this? You say no, that changes the burden of consequence to the player and not to the game. Because Fallout the Frontier didn't do that, the burden of consequence is on the game, because the game didn't fucking tell me that there was any sort of risk involved here. Had I known that there might have been risk, maybe I would have done something. But I didn't, because it didn't tell me there was. And again, this is on a fucking quest line for building a gun that feels so very much like a side quest. It's awful. It's a common problem for new writers that they assume new readers can pick up stuff, or they forgot to mention an important thing because the writer is thinking from their point of view, knowing all, forgetting the reader doesn't know a thing. Yeah, that's something that I mean, you're right. That's definitely a new writer thing. But like with a game, like I see so many games that it's like you need, like it's so common. Like this game needed like another year in development. When they say that, they really mean like you just need more people playtesting this. Like I feel like that's why early access games or like early release games, like for example like Grounded, right? The initial like full proper like 1.0 release of Grounded is coming out like next month or the month after or whatever, and even though the game has been out for like 2 years or something, right? And it's like that gives players a lot of time to play test it, and devs a lot of time to like fix things or, you know, adjust things as needed without like the initial like full release, like here's our finished product, and it just like plays like garbage because the writing didn't get done right, or the, you know, the gameplay is off, and like this, that, and the other thing. To your point, yes, it is a new writer problem, but again, it's something that would have easily been solved with like proper stress testing when it comes to play testing. In the region, didn't know anything. This was probably their take on the making the Tesla launcher quest in Fallout 3. That was a main quest. Tesla launcher quest from Fallout 3. I'd have to refamiliarize myself with the Tesla launcher quest because I can't recall that one. But you're probably right. There is a lot of inspiration that's going on in this mod, which it's fine. It's cool. It's whatever. Broken Steel. That's why I don't remember it. Okay, that was the last DLC. Oh no, the last DLC was Mothership Zeta, but it was very forgettable. Tesla cannon for taking down Vertibird. Oh, okay, yeah. But yeah, like this specifically was something that most likely would have been easily fixed with more playtesting. Because, like, I mean, like, if you're a first writer, you're a first writer. Whatever. It like that's just kind of the nature of writing. Everybody has to start somewhere. But if you don't have like a team of people who like can do, not even like a team, just like if you don't have people who can playtest your mod, then like it's gonna, even if you're like a good writer or a bad writer, it's gonna run into this stuff. Like even good writers run into shit where it's like, oh, I didn't even realize that this was gonna be like an issue, or if it was gonna be like an inconsistency or whatever. I wonder if playtesters were only internal teams, because that's a problem too. Yes, if it's just like people who are involved with like the writing, or like know anything about the writing or the quest formation or direction or anything like that, if they're the ones playtesting, that's a problem, because they know ahead of time what the correct decision is to result in the best possible outcome. Like anybody who's doing like a mod or like a game development, you need like a team of people, whether like internally hired or not, that can playtest the game, that don't know anything about the game, its story, its quest formation. They don't know anything about it, and they need to be the ones to playtest the mod. And you need to do that over and over and over and over and over and over again. Like for like an actual like big project, I would say like maybe 6 months, because if you have a big project like the Frontier, for example, one that stretches multiple dozens of hours of potential playtime, and you're only doing like maybe 2 weeks or like a month of playtesting, they're not going to catch everything. And even if they do catch something, it could be something that's like, oh, that was kind of intentional, it was just supposed to be taken this way. And like one person, you know, has an issue with it and nobody else does, then you can factor out key things, but it's I see it more so as like a playtesting issue. We should ask Phobos. He would probably know, actually. Yeah. Okay. Let me give me one quick second here. Let me check this. Feels like it's getting a little warm in here. No, it's still working. Cool. Okay. I'm just getting heated. Okay. Molly's dead. We can't be friends with the NCR for some reason. I don't know why Molly is the crux of that. But we got Nuka-Cola, and we're gonna chainsaw some robots. Hey, Skitters. Wait, no, I still have ammo, don't I? I 100% have ammo. Don't you lie to me, game. What? What? It says I have 136 of that bullet. Okay, I guess I don't. That's the sniper. Use the jackhammer. Here we go. Noot. Hold on, let me mute my phone. Bloop. There we go. I didn't realize I forgot to do that. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. There's not even a door to this room. What the hell? It's just a display. Another display. Aw, the lady petting a dog, and I guess that's a good thing. I mean, yeah, it's a good thing, but weird that it's on a chalkboard. Oh god. Keep shooting, America. Oh, holy shit. Oh, fuck. They pulled out the rockets. Holy shit. Okay. Let's do this. Oh my god, this is where we are. Alright. Let me take out a gun that's a little bit better. I'm condition, poor condition. Okay. Can I repair? Nope. I'm just stuck with that. At least we have a gun that has a decent amount of ammo. Do you do a decent amount of damage? You do, like, no damage. What the fuck? There we go. I have turned the robot into goo. Sweet, delicious goo. Yeah, it sucks. Let's go. Alright. One of the crew members okay, she's dead. Let's get you. Oops, no. Give me that. Steampunk glasses. Steampunk glasses, I didn't want to take those. I took the other thing. Stim packs, that's what I took. Okay. Escape from the Securitrons and inform Lorraine and that Molly is dead. Well, that was easy. We don't even have to kill the Securitrons. Escape from the Securitrons. They're locked up. We don't need to escape from them. What the fuck? Okay. Back into the game. No more ranting. Just gaming. Lorraine! I think it's Lorraine? Lauren? L-O-R-E-N, I think? I don't know. I'm not a strong reader. Or a strong speller, either. Oh, there you are. Hello!
Can I help you with something?
Yeah, she's dead. Molly is dead. She must have tripped some kind of security system. These crazy robots killed her. Yes.
Molly is dead. Oh Lord, please take her soul into your hands and place her among your angels.
Yeah, it sucks.
It's grim, but at least we know what happened. At least there is closure.
I still don't see how this means we can't make peace with the NCR. I know it's painful, but try to focus. What is going on with Charlene?
Right. So, Charlene, there's likely some pressure on the brain, but we just don't have the medical skills to relieve it. More than likely, Elijah's botched experimental surgery. Operating can make it worse or kill her even if we could pinpoint the problem. I'm sorry.
Wouldn't the cellar be one of the places to look for a missing person? I mean, it's your house, kinda. Yeah, and like it's not exactly in like a secret, hidden location. The elevator was literally in like the fucking lab where there's usually a ton of people. So when they come out, YouTube's screen is green. Try refreshing it. Nothing's changed on my end. It looks like connection is still the same. But yeah, it's like it's in the middle of the lab where a lot of people usually are. If you start going around like, hey, Molly's missing, surely one of those people are like, what do you mean she's missing? She went down there like 6 hours ago, but like she's not missing. She's down there. The fuck? If we found someone that knew more about neurology or had performed Jesus, let me try that again. What if we found someone that knew more about neurology or had performed complex surgeries? What then?
Some chances from what I've seen of this godforsaken place, but there might be someone out there who can help. I'd hurry though, if you try.
Alright. What up, Jesse?
I think that box of fancy lads might have been moldy.
So you have a name, you look all super interesting and shit, but I can't talk to you? Fuck you. Wow. Rude. Or operate on her yourself. Can I do that? Wait. What's my medicine at? Stats. Skills. Medicine, probably not enough. Not enough. Why is she doing the Trump mouth? It's just a, it's one of two options. One, it's a, just a constant, animation error that all of these games have when the mouth animation gets a little bit too wacky, or she is trying her damnedest to get on SNL. Let me tell you, Portland, one of the worst places you could possibly live. Totally not cool. It's the worst places. It's full of Antifa. They don't respect America. They talk shit about our fighting men and women in the NCR. God, now I want there to be like a mod that like it's like a presidential campaign against fucking a guy with a very Donald Trump personality and Kimball. They have like an actual debate. Kimball's characteristic is channeled through like Joe Biden. He tells the Trump character to shut up. Oh, that would be fucking awesome. Kimball here, great man. He's a garbage human being, and he should not be running our country. There is sort of, it's called Rump. Yeah, fucking Night Raven's been posting videos about that in our self-promotion channel on my Discord for a while. Also, join the Discord. It's amazing. Discord. There we go. Nice. But yeah, I don't think he's like I don't think he ever does like an actual like debate against Kimball. I'm talking about like specifically like he actually tries to run against Kimball, and Kimball's like an actual character and shit. Where am I going? Can I fast travel there? That would be much better. Orange mole rat with a wig. He doesn't have a wig, unfortunately. He just has a "Make the Mojave Great Again" hat, which is also very funny, but not quite as funny as it could be. He's just shit posting. Don't take the bait. Of course he's shit posting. He's a meme poster. Like that's his. He's a Fallout meme tuber. That's his entire shtick. It's hilarious. Some of them are. Some of them are kind of meh. But I mean, like, more power to him. Like if he wants to do meme stuff, cool. Do it. You can like there's different ways to build your channel and to build an audience. He's doing memes. I'm doing mods. Just two different paths to the same outcome, really. He's kind of switching into more like actual gameplay stuff recently. Like I talked to him and he's like, oh, like a lot of the stuff is just like I'm playing my game and then like something funny happens and then I post it.
Really, Franca, how many times have I told you not to smoke in the clinic? Cracking a window doesn't stop it from stinking like the devil's asshole.
Just spray some perfume or something and get over yourself.
Think of the customers, Franca. Do they want to harm their lungs because of your habit?
Lungs are probably already damaged enough.
You should calm down before you scare this one away with your big damn mouth.
Oh, welcome to the Patch and Go Clinic. I am Nurse Gerda. How can I assist you today?
I love how ghouls are the ones running the clinic. It's like zombies running the mortuary. Ghoulette nurses? That's not what female ghouls are actually genuinely called. That's just a name that this mod gave them. Ghoulette? That sounds dumb as shit. It's like, well, never mind, whatever. Ghoul nurses, how long have you ladies been practicing medicine?
Franca and I used to be nurses before the war.
Fair.
We both served overseas for a while, which is where we met. When we got out, we came to Portland.
Nice.
Both of us wanted to be ER nurses at Clinton Kelly, but competition was tough. Franca got in, but the stress was killing her.
And so she smoked.
Some days she looked worse than we do now. It's where she picked up the habit of smoking those smelly-ass cigarettes.
Does it look like my lungs are my worst health problem, Gert? We look like goddamn skinned sausages. So stop it, you freaking health nut.
She's a doctor. Of course she's a health nut. I'd be surprised of most doctors being... Oh, I thought America's eyes were black for a second. I was like, what the fuck? Small amount of trolling. Yeah, just a little amount of trolling.
Anyways, we joined up with a local practice of family
Nothing wrong with that.
doctors. Then the bombs hit and poof, ghoulettes.
It's not.
Ghoulettes.
Ghouls.
Embarrassed. We hid
Ghouls.
for a while. Too long.
300 years.
We just never died, despite our severe radiation poisoning. Eventually, we started a clinic here and fixed up an old Mr. Orderly from the hospital.
Mr. Orderly?
He performs all the exams, diagnoses, and surgeries. We just assist and dispense medicine, which makes up most of our business.
So you're nurses then?
Franca is a bit frustrated with customers at the moment, so I handle all our transactions these days.
She has a pumpkin necklace too.
Let me know.
Why does she have a pumpkin necklace? That makes no sense. She's a doctor. The only ghoul, the one ghoul merc calls them that, but just him clearly, just his nickname for them. Yeah, I would expect it to be like a consistent thing. Like if it's said more than once, like if it's said twice, it's canon. If it's said once, it's not canon. I need some healing supplies. Do I? I could use some stim packs.
You can buy stuff a la carte. And we also sell a Frontiersman pack, which is a bundle of common medical supplies for 1,000 caps. So, what'll it be?
Maybe she's a ghoul nurse stripper raider. Yeah, she just moonlights as a nurse. Her real passion is dance. Sexy dancing. Skip the bundle. I'll just buy what I need. I want the bundle. What are you talking about? Why won't you give me the option for the bundle? Capitalism!
All the healing chems you need. Just ignore the expiration dates.
It's not very sound medical advice. Do not, under any circumstances, ignore the expiration dates on your medicine. That is probably one of the worst things you could ever do in terms of medicine. Obviously, besides like overdosing and shit. Stim packs. I'll buy some right away. 4. That'll do. Cool. It's canon, but to that one ghoul character to say that. Wait, it's said more than twice? I mean, by more than 2 characters? What up, patient?
A buddy of mine said he got a job at the Hunter's Lodge. Never saw him again.
Oh yeah, somebody. I think somebody said that the Deathclaw Cave is what, south of the Hunter's Lodge. We gotta remember to do that before we finish up the quest, or before we finish up today's stream, because it's hilarious, and we need to experience all the bad shit in this mod.
Welcome back. Since you came back, you might be interested in our health insurance for a discount.
Ooh.
Just a thought.
Just one ghoul at Recop, or at Repcon. Oh, okay. I must have misread that. I thought you said by more than one. Northwest of the Hunter's Lodge. Yes, epic. Let's do it. My friend had something wrong with her brain. She's in a coma. Can you help?
Oh, sheesh. That's a tough one. I'd like to help, but Dr. Socket ain't able to do brain surgery. We could program him for it, but he'll need protocols.
Alright.
I know for a fact there ain't anything like that at the hospital. The one we recovered was corrupted. I don't know what to tell you. Let me think. Oh, wait! Dr. Rorich was couch surfing at Uptown Drugs. It's his cousin's place, or something. It has been 200 years, but that divorce was legendary.
Nice.
He was a neurosurgeon who had a thing for auto docs and books of nurses.
Creepy.
Let's leave that alone. I'll bet he had custom upgrades for techniques.
It's another creepy sexual thing that got added into
If
this.
you find something like that, bring it here, and we will take the hollow disc in lieu of the surgery fee. Good luck.
Not very overt, but pointing it out. You want to die from cringe before the end of the stream? Hell yeah. That sounds awesome. Why is she in a coma anyway? Charlene, they say that she was another one of, they say that she was another one of Elijah's victims, so she's got, like, one, she has psychic powers, which is epic, but then she's, well, I guess mostly just that. She has, oh, no, she has, like, some kind of neural thing, which may be the source of her abilities. I don't know, but she's psychic and, has a brain thing, so it's kind of one of those choose your own adventure kind of things, but in this case it's just the writers phoning it in, be like, she's got problems, you probably figure it out. Why are there so many sex jokes? Right? Like, jeezums. Wait, here? Oh, this is probably just another. Wait, no. No, yeah. No, yeah. This is a different one. Because like there was an area like this in one of the in the NCR quest line where these like badass soldier dudes got killed, and It looked very familiar, but I think it's a different location. They just reused the asset. The skids! Oh. Bleach! Can I drink this? How do I drink it? Drink the bleach. Ah! Bleach. Hell yeah. We should actually probably take that with us. That's probably like a quest thing. Like, you need bleach. Oh, never mind. There's a couple of them. Fuck them. They're on the floor in the sketchy clinic. Just remember that. Lord Kotan, the devs. Oh, you're. I got real confused. I'm like, are you talking to Lord Kotan and they're one of the devs and they're watching now? What the fuck? But you responding to them. The devs were likely thirsty teens in puberty. No, not all of them anyway. But definitely letting some shit slip. I wanted to be a journalist once, but then I needed a degree and I didn't do it. Yeah, there's some stuff where you need like a full-on teaching for it, and there's a lot of overhead. Let's get that. Get the iodine, stim packs, scrubs. Hell yeah. Let's go. We got the thing. Yeah. Bloop. All right. Back to the clinic. And then we give her the disc, and then she's programmed the auto dock, and then he goes and fixes up the Charlene's brain. I was gonna say the lady's brain, but I'm like, you know her name. And then my brain was like, no, I don't, bro. Stop putting me on the fucking spot like this. What the fuck, man? You do this all the time. What the fuck is iodine? If I remember correctly, which I probably am not. Iodine is a neutralizing agent, so it's used in specific medicines to kind of dilute it, but they don't use water because water specifically, if like, also like, word of warning, if you ever see somebody and they're about to give you a shot, and it's got like the liquid in it, if you see bubbles, you need to tell them immediately, like, hey, don't give me that shot, because if there's bubbles in it, what it does is when they inject you with it, that bubble, which is a pocket of air, will get into your veins and stuff, and that's bad, because while having oxygen in your blood system is a good thing, when there's a bubble of air like that, it can cause real big health problems. So I think that iodine is used as a diluting agent, specifically because it doesn't create bubbles, because there's no oxygen in it. It's just a separate fluid. I could be wrong about that. I could be massively incorrect about that. So I would definitely make sure that somebody fact check that, because I don't know what iodine is, but I think that's what it's used for. If Thuggy Smurf is any indication, the main downfall of Frontier is their boast of lore friendliness constantly. Yeah, which is also a lie. At RestreamBot, it's used for... Oh, it's a disinfectant. And also for protecting the thyroid from radioactive particles. Okay, I was way big wrong. Did I say it was disinfected too? No, it was specifically diluting, but good call. Lucky Surf Mobs don't claim that and are popular. Yeah, because they're not trying to fucking be, they're not trying to be lore consistent. They're just trying to be a good time, which, sure, fine. But the Frontier isn't doing that. Also, as a reminder for anybody who's watching on Twitch, you will be seeing anybody who's posting from YouTube. I use Restream, so if you're seeing something restreamed posted from YouTube that says, or something that's posted that says RestreamBot, just be aware that that is not the actual person's name. RestreamBot is posting that in the Twitch chat because somebody on YouTube said it. Just FYI. Why don't you fucking walk away from me?
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Since you came back, You might be interested in our health insurance.
Still not. Thank you. I found the brain surgery holotape.
Color me surprised. You actually found it. Looks in good shape, too. Well, let's slap this baby into the dock and get rolling.
Let's do it. Just back up here. America, get out of her way. She's a nurse. Thought I was gonna say she's a doctor. She ain't no doctor. You pill-pushing nurse. She's coming. Hold on. Have you beaten the game at all? I've beat it twice. I played through the Legion and the NCR in that order. We are currently on the Crusaders mission. Getting close to the end, I think.
Let's see here. Just need to...
But yeah, this is going to be our final run. Potentially. I might do another. I don't know. I'm contemplating.
You're getting an upgrade to the rusty noggin of yours.
Epic.
Processing progress. Processing. Processing. Installation of Autodeck Neurosurgeon Suite
Autodeck.
completed.
Jesus.
Looks like we're in business. Come on, let's go save your friend. Given the situation, we'll make this a house call.
Cool.
Moving a patient in her condition across the Shitterland would be fatal.
Stop calling it the Shitterland. Like, I get it's supposed to be like a joke, but like, you're pushing the joke way too hard. To be fair, nurses often know stuff better than actual doctors. That's fair. At least the day-to-day stuff. Yeah, that's definitely fair. What are you doing here? Oh, do I just have to go back now? Yeah, okay. Alright, where's the Deathclaw Cave? Since we're going back to finish this thing, I wanna run and do that real quick. Northwest of the Hunter's Lodge. Cool. Where the fuck is the Hunter's Lodge? I forgot. I know I've been there before. I haven't been there in this playthrough yet, though. Hunter's Lodge. I think it was somewhere over here. The civilian train station. Let's jump over here real quick. But wait, you need to go and get this lady brain surgery. You're like, shut up, I'm gonna go fuck a Deathclaw. Fucking dumb. Oh my god, they're actually coming with me. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. I don't know where it is. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Want to know what's the biggest unproven theory about Fallout 4? Is it the one that says that the kids from Vault 72? The one where those kids were put through like military training and stuff is the unproven theory that they're the ones that founded the Gunners? No. Okay, what is it then? Fallout, the Frontier map. It must be recorded for future generations. Yup. It's been recorded to hell and back already, but not by me. Oh my god, there's actually a full map. Hunter's Lodge. There we go. I-14. Let's see about this. Okay. That's not helpful. I-14. Oh, that was in a very different spot. Okay, this is something... This is a location I haven't been to yet. So it's apparently over here. Let's see. Abernathy Medical Center. Okay, so it's about here-ish. Okay, so let's do this. Since we're going to be over here anyway, let's do this, and then we'll end the stream with actually doing the Deathclaw thing. Oh, guys, this is dumb. Is that pulling it up? Yes, it is. All right. New Vegas. There we go. Okay. What's the biggest unproven theory? What if Sean died but was reincarnated into a synth by the Institute? So, like, he was... Jesus. God, America. What the fuck? Go away. Okay, there we go. Right. Over this way. Gotta do this quest first. So, are you saying that, old Sean, obviously, not the younger robot Sean that we get to decide to take with us or not at the end of the Institute shit. You're saying that old Sean is a synth. TCL. And he was created by the Institute. Is that what you're driving at here? That's the biggest unproven theory? Yes. So I see a couple holes with that. One, I don't think synths age. I could be wrong about that. I could definitely be wrong about that. Somebody would have to check that, verify. But it's unproven though. So here's the thing. If he was actually a synth, two things would have to be the case. One, we would need to be able to loot his body after he dies in Fallout, in the whatever ending where you go in and you assault the Institute and he's there and he's dying and then he dies. We would need to check his body to see if he has a synth piece, because if he does, theory proven. If he doesn't, theory unproven. If we can't loot his body, yeah, it's unproven. But besides that, the bigger loophole is, I think, I'm almost 100% sure, this is something that people would have to double check me, fact check me on again. I'm pretty sure that the Gen 3 synths are all of their DNA is based on Father's DNA. So based on Sean's DNA. So unless some... Hold on. Okay. So unless they just took Sean out of the vault as a baby to get his pure DNA or whatever, it throws into question why they would take the baby specifically as opposed to, you know, just anybody from the vault. But there's cases that can be made. There can be cases that are made around that, but if the only loophole there is if the Institute was already working on synths and then they took some of Sean's DNA and then either discarded him just in the wasteland after they had like brand new DNA, or they allowed him to live in the Institute and he just, you know, sorry, hit the mic there. He just died of natural causes or whatever. Both a possibility. However, I find it to be questionable why they would do that, specifically if the members of the Institute are themselves already basically untainted human DNA, right? Like, they don't venture outside like the Brotherhood do. They don't invite new people to join them as the Brotherhood does. You know what? Actually, I take that back. They did invite that one scientist. So there is the possibility that their DNA could have been corrupted regardless. But that still begs the question of why they would take Sean specifically. Maybe it's because, oh, this person's younger. Maybe there's just like some natural radiation. That if there's like natural radiation from before the bombs fell, there'd be issues with that. But then it raises the question, like, what happened to the original Sean, and why specifically did they clone Sean into a brand new synth, the brand new aged synth? Why they would, and hold on one second. Why do you have to TCL through the energy field? Some script break or something? Yeah, the field was originally gone, and then it broke, so now we can't go through it. It's just down for some reason. And we can't, like, we can't just disable the field because there's still an invisible wall there. Synths don't age, confirmed with Synth Sean. So, like, he's a kid, though, and, like, that was a new thing. It could be designed like he's not supposed to age. So, I would question that specifically. But if we're going off just that, we could safely say yes, synths do not age because of young Synth Sean. However, the youthful Synth Sean is a brand new experimental thing, or at least that's how I understood it. It's mentioned by dialogue. Okay, cool. Fair enough. So technically you have sex with a relative when sleeping with Curie? Yes and no. Because I don't know, it kind of gets tricky when you're talking about, like, gene altering and genetic manipulation and, like, DNA editing and shit, all that, like, CRISPR stuff. That's where it starts getting a little bit more confusing, because the reason why people in and of themselves, like, why it's a bad thing to, like, you know, date your cousin and have kids with, you know, your third cousin and shit is a chromosome thing. But if the chromosomes are different but the DNA is similar, then the health impact isn't really, you know, the same. So the taboo is kind of not really the same. It's still weird. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still kind of fucking weird. But the like actual, like, biology behind it is very different than, you know, doing your cousin and shit. But most of the synths outside of the Institute don't have synth components in them. Well, like, which ones? Because which one? What's his name? Sturgis is actually a synth. You can kill Sturgis and he'll have a synth component on him. Because that specifically is something that is the only identifying feature between synths. And we know that because that's the entire reason Covenant exists and is doing experimentation. Because they're trying to figure out who is and who is not a synth. And the only way to do that is through psychological testing, as they claim, or they kill them and they find the synth component. If they don't, that's a bug. They're all supposed to have it. Yeah, if it's just like I found a synth, like an actual regular synth, and it doesn't have a synth component, I would stress test that a little bit. Find that exact same synth again, kill them multiple times, and see if they have a synth component. Because if it's consistent that they don't, yes, then that is something that we should probably question a little bit more stringently. But if there are instances in which that specific synth does spawn, you kill them and they do have a synth component, then it's just a bug or a loading issue. What up, Charlene? We were talking about synths and shit. What do you think about it? Oh, right, she's in a coma. Fuck. I forgot. Sorry. You have just enough skill to recognize that you are about to do more harm than good. Nice. You stop before causing any serious complication. Requires medical skill 99 to 100 to attempt surgery. Why would you even make it 99? Just make it 100. Like, what the fuck? Also, what makes you think I don't want to cause massive issue? Will it happen again? Ah, boo. Okay, how do I actually do it then?
Welcome.
Do I talk to you?
Can I help you with something?
Oh, okay. I don't know why it pointed me there as opposed to Charlene. What I meant is, what I mean by most synths, not the ones that look human, but the ones that roam around and attack the sole survivor on sight. Well, those are the Gen 2 synths. They don't have a synth component, do they? I forget if they have a synth component, but you know that they're synths because they look like synths. The Gen 3 synths, the human-looking ones, those are the ones you're talking about, though. The Gen 2 ones, whether they have a synth component or not, is kind of an ancillary point because you recognize them as synths because you can physically see that they are synths. The synth component makes the Covenant quest kind of pointless. Just like Rojan gen them, and then the component should show up. It's a big fat Nixie tube. Also, it seems to be made out of metal, so yeah, that I don't know. Like the synth component to me has always seemed like something that is specifically for the Gen 3 synths. Me personally, in this instance, I can't think of any time where I've killed a regular like Gen 2 synth and they had a synth component on them. I probably have. There's probably actually footage of me doing it. I just can't recall at this exact moment in time. But that would be another thing I would beg stress testing be applied. I've located a doctor who can operate on Charlene, a Mr. Orderly program for neurosurgery. It's a Mr. Handy. I don't know what a Mr. Orderly is, but I think you get it.
You found a surgeon? Oh, thank the Lord. I'll start prepping her for the operation. Now, if you will please wait outside. This
But I don't want to.
delicate and risky procedure, so we need to keep the room as clean as possible during the surgery. I will fetch you when we're finished. I suggest you make yourself comfortable. I have a feeling this will take a while. There are chairs in the old cafeteria you're welcome to use.
All right. Wait for the doctor to finish with... Whoa, what the... I was ejected. I was actually ejected. That's awesome. Okay. Just gonna sit in the chair. My shins. My knees.
Great news.
Oh, God.
The doctor was able to repair the damage to Charlene's brain caused by Elisha's botched implant surgery.
Epic.
He gave her some antibiotics, too. Now, she won't be up and about for a couple of days, but she will recover nicely. On behalf of the Sofers, you have our endless thanks.
Nice. The room was still lighting up. The room didn't even get to finish lighting up before we had to fucking talk to somebody. Hilarious. Okay, let's... What time is it? 2:01. Epic. So we're a minute over, which is fine, but we're gonna go and have sex with a Deathclaw. Let's go. Charlene's brains. I tried to tell other people about this theory, but a lot of them haven't beaten the game. Understood, because they mostly roam around and explore instead of doing missions. I mean, like, wait, hold on. I tried to tell other people about this theory, but a lot of them haven't beaten the game. Okay, fair. Understood, because they mostly roam around and explore instead of doing missions. So, like, the ones that are at, like, what is it? Oh, you mean that the only synths they've encountered are the Gen 2 ones. That's what you're saying. So they don't have the same kind of concept that it might be inaccurate. Okay. How do we get to the lodge again? Okay, so yeah, we just run that way. Yes. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, like, it's an interesting theory, but I would do some stress testing, like just like load up vanilla Fallout 4, no mods or anything like that, because even if it's like, you know, just like weapon mods, they can like mess with the scripting and stuff, so that can affect your data. Fucking Jesus. There we go. Just like load that up, go synth hunting, check the Gen 2 synths, see if they consistently spawn. We crashed. Epic. Love it. See if they consistently spawn with or without a synth component, and then develop your theory from there, because it is an interesting theory. I just see some holes in it, specifically with, like, if the Institute did take Sean and then clone from him, that means that Sean would have already been Sean would have already been the director, and they cloned him to make him, you know, the director for longer. And then that also begs the question, like, why he got cancer, you know? Because, like, I mean, I don't think, did they say cancer specifically? I can't remember. But it begs the question, like, what, I mean, obviously the old, like, if the old Sean died of the same thing, he also died of cancer, then it kind of seems like it would have been either silly to clone from him if they did it after the fact, or if they did it while he had cancer, or like before he had cancer and then found out. It kind of seems like they should have not really been very surprised when the clone Sean died of cancer. Also, that was pretty badass. I don't know why that exploded, but that was pretty dope. It was cancer. Sean says it himself in context. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I just couldn't remember if he actually said, I have cancer, or like, I'm dying of some fucking bullshit or whatever. But that's good to know, though. Yeah, it's mostly just like that. Like, why did they decide to clone a synth that they knew either before or after the fact was susceptible to dying of cancer, and then like just stress test the synth component thing with the Gen 2s. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, hold on. Oh, there's an invisible one too. There you are, you little bastard. Come here. Oh, hold on. Still reloading. There we go. Okay. Oh. Kill him. Oh no, it's the things from Half-Life 1. Yeah, I know, right? Somebody told me those things are from Half-Life 1 in an earlier stream. I didn't recognize them at all because I didn't play Half-Life 1. Because I have a life. Oh, Jesus. But yeah, I just kind of face-palmed about that because it's like, good God. Kind of, whoa, Jesus. Kind of feels like we're out in the middle of nowhere. I don't think that there's a hunter's lodge out here. But wait, can we cure cancer of the brain and we can't save Sean? Excuse me? So, wait. Oh, you mean like Caesar? Well, so are you talking about Caesar, or are you talking about like Charlene here, who had who went into a coma? Fucking Jesus. So it doesn't look like we can go this way, so I don't think the Hunter's Lodge is this direction. Let me... Oh, maybe I'm just looking at the map wrong. Okay, so... that's that. No, that still looks like it's pretty far out there. Well, here. Let's run to this thing. That looks like it'd be the derelict power station. Sorry, hold on. I got that up there. Okay, cool. Caesar. So Caesar didn't have cancer. He had a brain tumor, which, again, chat, correct me if I'm mistaken here. Not all tumors are cancerous. So, it didn't cure him of cancer. They just removed a brain tumor. Cancerous or not, it removed it. And you can recover from cancer. It's not always a case where it's like something that can be removed. Okay, derelict power plant. Found it. So then that means that it's over here. Not down there. Cool. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. What up, gamers? Okay, that works. I get your point. They have all this technology, and they haven't worked on a cure for cancer, when it is one of the most common effects of radiation exposure. I mean, like, I get that, but there's a difference between asking, like, well, we can cure like they cured Caesar's cancer, and how come they can't do the same for Father? Because they didn't cure his cancer. They removed a brain tumor, which may or may not have been cancerous. If it was, they didn't cure the cancer. They just removed the cancerous part. There are plenty of instances where people develop cancer and they're able to, like, remove cancerous tissue and they recovered from cancer. So in a sense, we in our modern society kind of already have a quote-unquote cure for cancer, but that cure is the remover of cancerous tissue that then affects other cancerous tissue. That's not always the case, but it is a reality in some cases. Whether that's the case for Caesar is irrelevant to the point, because your point is, as Lord Catan said, if they're so technologically advanced, why haven't they been able to find a cure for cancer? Which is a very good question. The only answer I can think of is that, like, it's like a commentary on, like, just how bad cancer is, you know? Like, it's so bad that not even some of the brightest minds have been able to figure it out, like, 200-300 years later. That's just kind of, like, my guess. I don't know, but that is a damn good question. These big smarty pants assholes, and they can't even cure cancer. Cringe. I'm gonna have to load a different gun, I think. At least you understand what I was going for in my theory. Thankfully, each Fallout game takes in different states or locations, but within a few years, different takes place. Yeah. But yes, I did understand your theory. I just see some issues with it that would need to be flattened out one way or the other, either proven correct or proven inaccurate. Either way, but yes, I do follow the logic behind your theory. I just beg the question of that logic and whether or not it's consistent. You gotta apply the scientific method. Oh God, help! America, save me! Oh God. No, I don't have any for the fusion. Shit. Ooh, hello. Ah! Y'all fucked now. Oh God, maybe not. I may still be fucked. Okay, maybe not. Oh God. Fuck you. Oh, fuck. Get away from me. Jesus. Okay. God damn it. This is another thing I really don't like about the Frontier. They have, like, these real big, way too big groups of enemies. Like, mostly when you run into, like, a group of enemies in, like, base New Vegas or base Fallout 4, it's usually, like, maybe 5 guys. Like, 3 to 5 guys. Maybe more if it's, like, something weak, like ghouls or bugs or something. But usually, it's not, like, 5 super strong guys. It's ridiculous. We right now are very advanced. We haven't cured the common cold. Yeah, that's also true. Some things we just kind of have to deal with because it either doesn't go away or it just can't be taken away. Okay, so that's the lodge there. Epic, we crashed, and especially after that big fight too. God damn it. I am going to have sex with this Deathclaw before the stream is over. You guys can't stop me. No one can stop me. It would have been hilarious if I had a power outage right there. I wonder now, how can ghouls live for so long? It's, I don't know, fucking radiation does wacky shit to a motherfucker. It probably, like, Wait, that was a crash save? It was. Oh, it's probably a different image. Hopefully, anyway. We'll see what happens. Ghouls live longer because they're fully exposed to radiation. I don't know any other way to explain it. It's most likely that the I mean, it's basically just forced mutation. Like, that's really what radiation does. It just kind of like jumbles up your cells and your DNA and such, so that like different things happen. Like, radiation causes mutation, and mutation is literally just a random change in an organism. And in ghouls specifically, the only thing I can think of is the specific radiation that was released during the war and is continue to be released just anywhere in general where there's radiation, causes ghoulification because the random mutation is, it's random, but it happens in such a way in certain people's bodies to where they just become, like, they're able to overcome it. Like that randomization is a rapid development of stem cells, and they're able to just, go from there and continue on. They would obviously still need to, like, eat and drink and stuff to maintain, like, protein and water and oxygen and stuff like that. They still obviously need those, but it could be something like they also are further, like, healed and energized from mutation because their cells respond in such a way to radiation as to assist in the human body's natural physical healing process. Because not everybody becomes ghoulified. So it's I don't know, it's one of those things where it's just kind of like, there's no, like, perfect explanation to it. It's just kind of like a thing that happens. So let me save this right there. So Billy the kid in the fridge is illogical. Yes. I said it earlier. Somebody else in the chat mentioned that there was a ghoul that... No, sorry. There was a mercenary. Or was it a ghoul mercenary? I don't remember. But somebody mentioned somebody in like Fallout New Vegas, I think, mentioned the term ghoulette, referring to a female ghoul. It is canon that it was said, but it hasn't picked up as something that is a canon like terminology because it's not said by more than two people. If it's that's like a typical like writing technique. Something becomes canon if it's said by more than two characters. It becomes like an official thing, Billy in the fridge, it happened once. So far, it hasn't happened again. There's been multiple instances of people or characters or NPCs either saying, displaying, or showing, with ghouls specifically, an ability to live by consuming, just, food or whatever, just anything. They eat because they have a continually operating digestive system. Their skin, more so specifically, just suffers, ill effects, and they and what is it? They're healed from radiation. As far as like not having to eat and drink, so far that's only been something that's shown once, as far as I know, anyway. So it can't be claimed as canon. Also, guys, I think we found the cave. This is the cave. Hunter's Lodge is like over there or some shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Go away. Nobody loves you. Okay. Yeah, there's a ghoul merc inside Repcon. He gets locked up in the basement and says he had to eat moss or something. Yes, he did say that. I remember that one. Ghouls are one of the fantastical elements of Fallout that keeps it vague on purpose. Yeah, that's also a thing. There's a lot of stuff that you just kind of have to suspend a little bit of disbelief. Well, I gotta get up in 7 hours in order to work for 14 hours. Gross. You wanna watch this fucking Deathclaw before you go to bed? Okay, let me save it real quick. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I think this is the cave anyway. Yep. Enter the Lonesome Cave. That definitely sounds like a place where sex happens. Oh god. Yep, this is it. This is the pathway. Oh god. I recognize. Yep, this is the bridge. There's the Deathclaw. The creature before you is languidly okay. Deathclaw's wandering eyes convey all you need to know. You are looking at an entity of pure lust. Oh god. This is awful. The path to glory. Oh my god, I have a speech thing. Luck 6. I should probably get some protection. I'm sure it'll be fine. Because I have a high enough luck. Sure, ain't the first time I've eaten the Deathclaw. Nice. And he holds a goal, alright. Ah, fucking god. Oh no, fuck that. I'm getting the fuck out of here, but not before I make sure nobody else ever has. And then it's cut off there. I don't know what that's about. I got my diploma, so now I have to work. Rip. I should probably get some protection. I'm gonna do luck 6. Let's go. ... Play the music. Do it. Oh yeah, I fucking completely forgot So okay, so one, I fucking totally forgot about this. Where's the sex? Is this in the actual game? Okay, so let me provide some context here. So one, this encounter in general was supposed to be strictly a Wild Wasteland thing, right? It's supposed to be something that you can only access by picking the Wild Wasteland perk at the beginning of Fallout New Vegas, thus activating like the wackier side of everything. Problem is, the scripting wasn't done accurately, and now it's just in the game, and you don't even need Wild Wasteland to activate it at all, or to get here at all. And then the additional problem is, the reason nothing happened here is because it is further script broken, and what is supposed to happen is you do the option, besides the one that, you know, kills the Deathclaw, but you do the option, and then it like fades to black, and then fades back to the game as if you were like going to sleep and then waking up. But all of your bones are broken, because what happened apparently is that the Deathclaw was so eager that she broke, I honestly have no idea here, broke every single bone in your body during the extramarital affairs. But that's also broken. So now you just have this really weird, really surreal moment where you're just walking around in the frontier, find a cave, go into the cave, run into a Deathclaw. The Deathclaw gives you apparently the biggest bedroom eyes anything has ever given anyone in the history of anything. And you become so powerfully aroused by that you decide it's a good idea to have sex with a massive lizard, easily 8-9 foot tall, heavily clawed, horned animal, and then wake up with all your bones broken. I do think it's funny that you wake up with your bones broken. Everything else about this, though, very uncomfortable, very unsettling. But no, somebody clarify. No, this is not in the main Fallout New Vegas game. This is something that the Frontier specifically added to included in their mod. So I gotta look up some Deathclaw Rule 34. No sexy time in game. I know. F's in the chat, gamers. We lost our one opportunity to have sex with a Deathclaw because the scripting's fucking broken. This is so sad. I have said it before. I'll say it 1,000 times again and again and again. This is F's in the chat moment. This is a true, for serious and for real, F's in the chat moment. No sex with a Deathclaw. I'm gonna kill it. I will put you out of your misery. Holy shit, don't look up Deathclaw Route 34. You actually did it. You mad lad. Oh god. Aren't female Deathclaws have backwards horns instead of horns facing forward like the male ones in New Vegas? I don't know. That's a good question. And the female ones are darker. That is an interesting question. I don't know the biology of male and female. Well, this one has an egg, so I mean, also this is just a fucking garbage mod, so it could just be wrong. But yeah, I don't know. That is interesting though. I feel like that would also be something worth stress testing, especially in Fallout 4, where the variety of Deathclaws is much more diverse. I suppose you could also throw in like New Vegas and Fallout 3 in terms of like modern Deathclaws, since they're from that style of Deathclaws from the same area. But that's a good question. I don't know if male Deathclaws have forward-facing horns and female ones have, you know, backward-facing horns. I know that this one does have the same model as the Deathclaw matriarch that's in the quarry in Fallout New Vegas, like just north of Good Springs, which could lend credit to that. So I want to say probably, but we will need to collect more information on that. A victim of your own actions. What the fuck, Toshi? I'm scarred for life. Well, it didn't even happen, so you got lucky there. Unless you looked up Rule 34 Deathclaw, in which case, you a fool. You a damn fool. Fallout 4 Deathclaws are kind of difficult to identify if they're female or not. That's fair. That's definitely fair. So you're gonna reload the save now, or let it be tainted by your Deathclaw sex run? Oh, it's gonna be in there. This is canon. As far as the fucking like Crusaders go, none of this is fucking canon at all, because it's the frontier. Like, they say it's canon friendly, but it's not. It's really not. But as far as like this save, this playthrough, sure, why not? This is gonna be our last run of the frontier anyway, so we might as well experience all the joy and suffering that comes with the complete package. Like, people getting confused with the Old World Blues Ironheart mod being canon. That's not canon. Nothing here is canon. It's all fan fiction. Yeah. I need to look into the Ironheart Old World Blues mod, because I'm kind of a fan of 4X games like that. Ironheart's 4X, right? Well, like nation warfare stuff. Like, I'm a big fan of Civ 6. But yeah, that might be fun. Maybe I'll do that for a stream at some point. Yeah. All right. Well, what are we at? I'm mostly looking at map. That's fair. That's definitely fair. The NCR takes over the entire country and shit. Okay. What's the recap? What did we do today? We crashed a whole lot. It took us 3 hours to raid that what is it? To raid that one warehouse where we tried to get bits for the gun to improve it, but we couldn't because the factory got set on fire because we tried to start the generator up. Whole place got on fire. We got out of there, went back to the tower, found out that Charlene was in a coma. We were able to save her, but we found out that Molly is dead because we apparently fucked up real bad when we said no, we're not going to join you in the new secret area that you opened up, and that apparently resulted in her death. I bitched and complained about how poor the writing and structure of quests in this game are, as evident by the game basically tricking me into letting Molly die, which was super epic. But we were able to save Charlene. We got her a doctor. She doesn't have a brain problem anymore. And then we fucked a Deathclaw. Well, we didn't, but we tried to. This was a good day. I'm happy. I feel like we did something. Ironheart, or Hearts of Iron 4 is a grand strategy game made by Paradox. Oh, Paradox. Nice. I like some of their stuff. I'm a big fan of City Skylines. Maybe I'll check it out. I haven't played Fallout New Vegas that much, but I'm still able know a lot about non-mission related stuff like creatures and etc. That's fair. I would definitely recommend playing Fallout New Vegas. The story's really good. Gameplay, meh, it's okay. But yeah, I'd recommend it. I like it. You said no to a field trip and someone died. Yeah, I know, right? Not just died, but got murdered by a robot. So, what the fuck is that antenna on your shoulder? You got a radio on there somewhere? Weird. City Skyline is such a time sink. Dude, I have over 1,000 hours in City Skyline. Like, fucking, I know. I know. And this was like several years ago that I noticed I was over 1,000 hours. Like, you just drown in that game. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for today's stream. I want to thank everybody so much for showing up. This was a blast. I love streaming Fallout content. I like streaming in general. Streaming's fun. Anybody who's watching me, if you want to check me out on other platforms, I got YouTube. Definitely hit the subscribe button there, like, comment. I got a video I'm working on that's going to be coming out. I don't know when. I still got work to do on it, but I got a video planned. Twitch, some of you are watching me on Twitch. Hit the subscribe button, or not subscribe, hit the follow button. I stream every Thursday and Friday at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Follow me on Twitter to get notifications of if I'm going to go live, if I need to change my schedule, anything like that. TikTok for short form content. Instagram for any pretty pictures I can take in in Fallout, in any video game that has a photo mode, really. And last but not least, join the Discord. It's super epic. We got games. We got Among Us. We got Fall Guys. We talk about games, mods, shit like that. It's just fucking good time all around. All of that. Follow Ritoshi on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and then Discord. You need a specific link. Yeah. Once again, I want to thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all have a great weekend. I hope you all had a great week. And until next time being Thursday at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, tune in. We're going to be playing more Mad Max. Until then, I will see you all out there in the wasteland. Have a good weekend. Stay cool, everybody. Bye.